And we're live. Tune in for the local commercial break and you'll get yourself a coupon for a hotcake.
What the fuck? Anyway.
Sir, we're all out of those.
Damn it, Brax! You were in charge of doing the hotcakes. Give me 50.
I could help, but they're too tasty.
Sir, that promotion ended 12 years ago.
Who wants to go first on capping what happened to your character last time?
Not it.
Goldeneye, you're going first. What happened to you last time?
Being trapped inside of a feline or a feral feline body, having tea with an elf, and then suddenly everything going black, and then waking up back in my own body was very interesting.
I bet. Keep going.
And the slaves we brought back on the ship, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get used to that smell. Don't know why I made a chemical toilet instead of actually making a real toilet. I can still smell it all the way from my room. And that stupid kid that keeps knocking on my door and running away is really annoying me.
Is that all that you remember happening to you?
Also, Bessy did not appreciate the milkshake.
Do you know why?
Yes.
I hope so. Bessy, your turn.
Goldeneye got trapped as a statue. We had to deal with that. I'm getting really sick and tired of how corrupted this entire place is. It's really annoying.
I thought you were gonna say I'm getting
Glass
really
the
sick and
planet.
tired, and then just continue.
Is it time to glass the planet?
I wouldn't be
Please.
upset. I wouldn't be upset.
Am I hearing glass the planet? Protocol
Please.
engaged?
I feel like
yet.
that has to be Marv's decision, though.
Release the monster.
Then, we almost missed getting the slaves, because none of us know Goblin. Didn't really do much. I gave up all my money.
Yeah, but it was for a good cause, right?
Me too.
Oh,
Right?
no. I'm second guessing it now.
The cat does not have opposable thumbs to make milkshake.
I let go one of the slaves who didn't want to come with us. That kind of looked familiar, but I don't remember where from, so. And no one else said anything, so I thought it wasn't really that important. Though we did get a, oh god, I forget which one was which. There's a gnome who wants more mutations, and then there was a goblin that was a part of the cult.
Kobold.
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 His name's Marv.
Except that wasn't he like not originally a kobold?
He's a kobold T-Rex. I just call him a goblin because I think bastard is there.
And then, there's a couple of people we got that have nice horns. So, it's nice not to be the only horned one around here.
You and Angus, yeah.
Yeah. And then, Goldeneye was being a dick, so I chased him down, and absolutely nobody stopped.
How does that make you feel?
I feel better.
That's good. That's good. You have anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright. Lance!
Yes.
What happened to you last time?
Fully dispensing with the formality of Sonoma log at this point. I don't remember if we started last session with the fight or if last session started after the fight.
After the fight.
Either way, after the fight. Goldeneye went and got himself petrified. So we had to go to the only place that we knew of that would not charge us either 2 party members or the souls of all party members to unpetrify him. that would be Mr. Tiantitani. We had to go gather from the night market the requisite diamond dust, because Tiantitani did not just have that on hand. Resulting in one merchant trying to scam us with coal dust and then deciding to attack us and point-blank fireball me, to which I apparently was in the wrong. I don't know how that law works. We went to a different stall that was not trying to scam us because Marv apparently said something incredibly racist in Dwarven, which the dwarf appreciated. I, again, don't know how that works, but okay.
I picked it up learning racial slurs for elves.
Big glass of
Anyway.
wine.
We got the diamond dust, brought it back. Mr. Tani insisted on knowing the details of our abilities before releasing him, and we explained to him what psionics are, and he told us some primitive drivel about it being bad for our souls or something like that. So after that, we decided, hey, we should probably translate this note that was given to us in Goblin. The one Goblin that we brought it to, though, was like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't fucking see this. And after Fate translated it, we realized, oh shit, we're late for our slaves. So we ran out to right outside the city walls to do a slave trade with 25 slaves, 25 ghouls. Most of the ghouls we ended up having to shove into the river because they were more of a handful than we thought they would be. And a good portion of the slaves decided they were going to be uncooperative, and we decided to let them back into the city, along with the high priestess for this cult, which apparently Marv has struck a bit of a kinship with her self-proclaimed brother or something like that. Anyway, after bringing the slaves to the ship and introducing them to the wonders of modern Psionic Corps technology and entertainment, we have decided to take a small break here on the ship to recoup from the many trials the arena has given us. Because I assume that's why Marv decided to let us stay here a couple days. That's about all I can remember.
What happened to you last time?
Well, we had a problem with Goldeneye where he became a stone statue, so we needed to fix that. Went to go talk to the elf person, which sent us on an errand to get diamond dust, so we did that. Had a run-in with local authorities at the market, which didn't like us causing problems with the markets or the stall that we were about to get ripped off on. Eventually we got some diamond dust from a dwarf. It was kind enough to supply us with some, and then we got back, reverted Goldeneye back to his fleshy form, and then had one of the local goblins translate this paper we got, because it was something we couldn't read. Which led us to outskirts of the city, where we met up with some slavers who had our slaves for us, plus ghouls. We had a problem with the ghouls, so we threw them into the river to eventually die low, I guess. And we kind of filtered out some of the slaves we wanted and some we didn't. And ones we did, we brought back to the ship, and we're taking care of them. Also, I heard the horrifying screams of Goldeneye being beaten up by Bessy for some odd reason, but I don't know what. I'm pretty sure he deserved it. And, yeah.
Alright, thank you. And last but not least,
I would like
Marv.
to just clarify real quickly that I
Yes.
wasn't really hurting him, okay? I was just cornering him.
Emotional damage.
Walks around corner with black eye.
Look, you were locked in the airlock, so I have no idea what happened. I just heard screams.
I'm just surprised that none of us so far have taken credit for being the Ding Dong Ditcher on his door.
oh, we just got to Marv. Just give it a sec. Marv!
There we were, standing victorious in the arena. And then we saw Goldeneye. The only thing not stoned was that magical fucking sword that whips its way into his hands. After carefully picking him up by myself, without Bessy's help whatsoever. My private first class, I dragged him through the streets, mourning our lovely little Goldeneye, but there he was in Havana's eyes. I could see him with a little shiny shine, you know how it goes. We dragged him all the way over to our local elf. The elf sought my nudity pictures, so I denied him this once more. We had to make it a late call, but we left Havana and Goldeneye, leaving Havana in stasis, mind you, with a little bit of extra cha-ching to go get diamond dust for him. I saved Lance from getting coal dust, and the man got all hissy and pissy. Damn mud hut primitives. What you gonna do? Contemplating
Smash cut
blowing
to
his brains
Lance getting
out.
hit in the face with the pan.
And a fireball. Contemplating blowing his brains out, the guards showed up. After ignoring them, because it turns out they're more corrupt than anybody could even feasibly understand, we went to a tool bit salesman kind of thing. Turned out to be a local dwarf. Now Lance was having a time with our local dwarf, and I knew what I needed to do. Having picked up dwarven during my college years to pick up more racial slurs for knife ears, I discovered a kinship with my brother in rock and stone. After turning down the hand of marriage from his daughter briefly, I accepted a discount on the diamond dust, and we made it back into Goldeneye in time to save his poor little pipsqueak brain. We all rescued him, and then went about our day, except there was a goblin message that we got whenever we left the arena. Naturally, we can't read the fuck out of goblin, so we took it to our local goblin friend, the bartender, and the inn owner. Now, when I handed him that and he told me he didn't see nothing, I knew what was on that paperwork, but I needed to know when. So we had Fate go through and, well, translate the paperwork. We were awoken after a short rest to Fate screaming that we're already gonna be late to go to south of the city. We double-timed our asses faster than we could double-time ever. Made it all the way there to 25 living slaves and 25 unliving slaves. Those who had been unsubscribed from having any form of sentience were promptly bound as ghouls in a ring of metal. We did the business, paid a little bit extra, because we was late, and started going through the slaves one by one. We dealt with the ghouls first, naturally. After getting 2 of them and sending them into our local freezer, Brax had a brilliant idea of lowering the temperature of that room. We decided to, well, do what one does best. Be real industrialist capitalists and dump the rest of them in the river, while still bound to the little metal fucking tube.
I like how you're fudging the truth to try and make us look only a little bit better.
After saving the other slaves from the rampant ghouls that were about to break free from those bastard slavers, we started interviewing the others. We also let the high priest live, but decided that we'd make our way to her eventually. You know, as she pole vaulted over the giant wall. Of those who we recruited, we gained a horned lizard lady known as a Tiefalang named Lonnie. We got ourselves a gnome who's gonna rat people out for us. His name is Lars. We got a really mutated feller that everybody calls Hunchback. And of course, from the half-elf's house, the ones in charge of the arena, we ran into one known as Marcy, a local noble lady who we didn't gun down because it turns out she's actually kind of nice to these folks, so we didn't want to piss them off. We also obtained a rather scaly human with special eyes named Fred. Marvin, who is meeting us at our local bar. He seems to be a mixture of some kind of kobold T-Rask. Richard Dixon, local half-elf with special eyes. Real special mutated eyes. We obtained another Tiefling and his friend, Draxil and Amy. Draxil's gonna be the local in charge of the new recruits, so to say. The last and not assuredly least being Debbie and her dog. They're black, they're scaly, and I don't really know if that's actually a dog or not. That being said, they should be starting Star Wars by now. I suggest we let them show our first few seasons of Tutcha Mutts, maybe get a few fans out of it. And now we're here having some R&R, fixing problems. Me and Bessy shoved the frozen ghouls in boxes. It's been a good time. And they also got themselves a shitter. We'll be leaving soon, though, back into the horrible wastes of blood, salt, and wounds.
Thank you for that overlong description of the events that happened prior. Who wants to roll the dice?
I haven't rolled in a while.
The best at rolling, sir.
28.
Are you a planner or more spontaneous?
Well, I prefer a well-executed plan, knowing what the hell I have to do. I got no qualms with, how do you say, improvising with explosives?
So you just don't want to answer me.
I prefer exploding things, but I'll follow the plan.
Aren't you supposed to be the one making the plans?
That's why I'm the only one that gets to break the damn plans. Come on, Fate. You know how this goes.
I feel corruption coming on. Bessy!
Yep.
Are you more of a planner, or you like being a little more spontaneous?
Well, I never really fully understand Marv's plans, so I usually just see what happens. So I guess spontaneous.
Alright, fair enough. What about you, Lance? Are you more of a planner, or do you do things more spontaneous?
I prefer to have a plan and stick to it, but just due to group, that usually isn't the case, so I've had to make myself more spontaneous.
That said, though, you prefer planning, correct?
I much prefer a rigid plan we all stick to, yes.
Got it. Brax, what about you? Are you more of a planner or spontaneous?
I like to be spontaneous about my planning.
Those two words don't make sense. So, you just randomly make plans, or you just are spontaneous, period?
No, I just randomly make plans.
I still think that would be considered more of a spontaneous thing.
Is that why you have 487 meetings scheduled for next Tuesday?
Yes.
Goldeneye, are you spontaneous or you planner?
Planner.
Really?
Yes.
Here I thought June 28th wasn't real.
I'm glad you got that.
It's not even the.
You know what?
I plan my chaos 1,000 days ahead.
Session start!
I don't know why you are all grouped up out here, but you're here.
We was about to leave, I recall.
Yeah.
We had enjoyed a beautiful long rest. They're watching space Netflix. We got
Wait, on whose
Lance here,
account?
Who doesn't matter anymore. Lance
The
here
company
fixed
account.
his space Twitter, and I introduced him to some gray goop that they said not to use. Brax is for once not doing something completely out of the ordinary, and Bessy didn't kill Goldeneye for a milkshake.
You motherfuckers better not be using my space Netflix account.
I grab him by the collar and pull him back out.
Quick, change it to Space Disney Plus.
They're using the company account,
Which is his account.
which is my account.
Oh no, my damn Netflix, goddamn. It's all messed
I
up
don't-
now.
No, sir, it's my account. I don't use it, so it became the company account.
I know, I use your account. You think I use mine?
Ah, that makes sense.
My space soap operas.
So, have they devolved into a war over sci-fi franchises yet, or are they still just watching
So,
stuff?
as you guys peek inside, what you are met with is the soft, subtle tones of a space drama, of which you can only understand is probably along the lines of the second movie of Star Wars.
Hmm.
And it's dark in there aside from the glow of the screen, and all you see is a bunch of blankets, like, draped over figures who are all, like, seated in front of this, like, screen, watching. As you guys, like, as you, like, poked your head in and yelled, like, a couple of eyes turned your way, but most everyone's wrapped.
They're watching a history movie.
No, that's the remake special edition, 400th anniversary edition.
Yeah, the one where they CGI'd Han Solo into the middle of it as a kid as a cameo to pretend that he was there, while also simultaneously saying that he was actually gay.
Wait, I thought that was a transmission from a galaxy far, far away.
Yes. That's why I say it's a history movie.
Well, we should get back to... Oh, are we not leaving?
Of course we is. I go out the right door.
I like this one better.
Sir,
Fond
yes, sir.
memories of getting the shit beat out of you.
Goes out the opposite door.
Don't forget Astro Brax. Wow. She knows how to face the walls now.
Yep.
I taught her that.
It's a new ability she learned.
There's just a hole in the wall now.
You just
We'll fix
ran
it
through
later.
Man's through.
Wow, your beast has the ability to fly and go through walls? How? It's simple, I'll show you.
Are you guys there, or
Ah, we were
you
just
guys
coming
went
around.
out?
Man, we got a
Straight
lot closer
landed
to the
nearby.
city.
It'd be this one.
Think of us, she's been flying over
Yeah,
the city,
that's it.
tilted to the side. The second we
Yeah.
open the door, we all fall out.
Hey, we're back
Through
to the
clouds.
markets.
Fall through evil bet.
Now remember, if anybody sees 23 ghouls, we run.
It says we're in a nuclear blast zone.
And if you can't run fast enough, I'm shooting you in the leg, because all I gotta do is run faster than you.
Hmm.
You all step down out of the ship, and as you do, the ship phases out of existence. You know that she's still there, but she's cloaked.
So does anybody want any of this money?
Yes.
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 You owe me at least 20 gold.
20 gold. There you go.
I should
Who
say
else
that.
wants money?
I'll take some of that money.
20 gold. Here you go. Who else
I
wants some money?
I wouldn't mind some for bartering purposes.
20 gold. Here you go.
I thought you were gonna say like 2 gold.
First person to buy themselves one of them mystery potions loses money privileges.
Bessy, you want money?
Look, Brax.
I mean, the only reason I was able to drop so much money on helping you is because I don't really spend it.
2 gold. Here you go.
Okay.
Wow.
I should have left you stone.
I feel that, Bessy. I really do. Want me to stasis him?
I mean, that's what I spent my money on the first time around.
I mean, like in a ship. You don't have to talk to him anymore.
I'm gonna install your everything.
You know what, sir?
Wait.
I'm the one that gives you access to the ship. Don't you threaten me.
Holds hand over wrist communicator. Over the button that says kill switch engaged.
Or
Why, you really want to try me right now? I'll get you into stasis so fast you'll be blinking. Come on, let's do this.
While
Ready?
while they're
Wanna do this?
while they are all arguing, I'm drinking another special potion.
All I can imagine is the ship uncloaked and it's like bobbing and weaving back and forth. The people
No,
inside are
just-
getting thrown back and forth.
Just the tip of one of the guns is pressed against your head and uncloaked.
I'm like sticking my tongue in it.
Stop
Gross.
tonguing the ship.
Fucking fit. Fucking fit.
Alright, fine.
Oh god.
So, Goldeneye. I'm not joking. When everyone watches as the Eye of Fate zaps you, you are not there anymore, and you are now in deep freeze stasis. In your room. Havana's left out there, but you know, that's
Meow.
about it.
I'll go get him.
Meow.
God damn it, is this how we create those spin-off episodes?
No one's allowed on the ship until he learns his lesson.
Havana just like reverts to cat, like meow, 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 meow.
Damn it,
meow.
Fate, don't you understand? That's Goldeneye, he doesn't learn lessons.
He threatened me.
He threatens everybody, including himself. Haven't you seen the Razor Blade collection?
He can stay there for a day.
My peaky
Clearly being
blinders.
stoned wasn't, enough of a thing.
To be fair, I don't think he experienced much of that.
What? You could have let him, really sweat for a minute.
I think he was only in there for like an hour.
Should have let him sweat longer.
I'll be right back.
Just mental image of the stone statue slowly having stone beads of sweat form and drop and clank down.
They're
There's-
just pebbles.
It's like for some reason on Goldeneye's ass there's elf-sized handprints.
No, I think that elf is only into humans.
That elf is into whatever the fuck he feels like being into.
That elf is only into the things that he doesn't know. He's only
Tea
into mysteries.
stains. Tea stains around his muzzle.
We broke
Are you
so
gonna-
much of his shit.
So what are we doing? You guys moving on? Let's go.
Well, I drank a potion and I rolled
Why did you drink a potion?
because we don't have enough chaos in our life.
You have Goldeneye.
We don't have enough chaos in our life.
I'm hearing something.
He looks
Well,
red at
it's murder
Goldeneye. You
mystery.
only adopted the chaos.
When you live in the streets, you could just go feral.
No.
No, it's not that one. I'm trying to find the goddamn list now. I apologize.
It's pinned in our conversation.
I still have one left over to use.
What was the number?
6,008.
Or like 6,000 and late. Oh.
Okay. Okay,
Racist
black eyed
again.
peas.
Andre 3000 walks out.
So, Brax,
Yes.
you drink the potion, and there's a spat going on between Fate and Goldeneye. Goldeneye vanishes, and you start feeling itchy. And over the course of the next minute, you grow very thick. Like your fur turns into wool, and it grows really long like a yak, to the point where your Psionic Corps onesie starts to split at the seams as hair bursts free. In fact, you are now naked, and the fur is finally stopping, but you are now about 50 pounds heavier.
Excellent. Time to clog up those drains.
Everyone is now
No.
looking at what is probably a lion-colored Yuukie looking motherfucker.
You know that scene where Simba gets out of the water and he has the hair over his entire face because he's soaked?
Yeah.
Except for it's thicker and
Yes.
wool.
So Lance is just fucking around with something on his communicator, and looks up and double takes. Silex, did you roll around in the blood again? Oh wait, Silex is over there. What the hell?
Open fire! Oh wait, shit, that's Brax.
Guys, help.
Did you drink another one of those potions?
I did.
We're not helping you.
Well, we're gonna have to at least get him some clothes.
I mean, you can't see anything, to be fair. It's just hair. Just wool.
Well, I mean, I don't know if the potion's permanent, that's the issue.
Brax, you better say no homo after this.
What are you doing?
I get an aerosol can and a lighter, and
Do it! I dare you!
The giant fireball.
Why would that need no homo?
okay.
Bella,
If you
is
didn't
it
get
gay to
inflaming-
light your friends on fire?
Bait, can I come in the ship and get my razor?
I take out my
Brax.
machete.
I don't think your razor's gonna cut it. Literally and figuratively.
Ah, this is gonna be easy. I take out my machete.
Probably the only thing that will work at this point.
What are you gonna try to do?
I'm gonna hack the hair off with my machete.
Now stand real
Sir.
still. Nat 1. Brax, you have lost an arm.
No!
I'm gonna need a sleight of hand before you roll your weapon, and this is gonna take about 5 hours.
Can I help him in any way?
You can barely move, sir.
Okay.
You're what's his name from
16.
Christmas Story?
You shouldn't kill him.
He's
Are
Shrek
you
the Sheep.
prepared to take the 5 hours? It's too late, actually. You already rolled. Roll your weapon. Ah,
16
yes.
again. Matching numbers.
Yeah, you're gonna be here a while. Wait, what is everyone else doing while your commanding officer is attempting to shear your friend?
Getting a haircut.
Havana's hanging off the gun.
Bessy is trying to get Havana off the gun.
Alright? Lance?
Lance has taken over secondary cameraman duties and is making sure to get this as footage to upload.
We're
Those
gonna
sheep shearing
knit this as
videos are
sweaters for the goddamn slaves.
those sheep shearing videos are a smash hit.
Except for he's not using things that are used to shear sheep.
ASMR. Shink, shink. From Brax.
Brax, I will say that this, considering he has to take fistfuls of this and then pull and try to cut it. One, halfway through, hun, you have to stop and re-sharpen your blade. And
Oh,
two,
jeez.
Brax, this is very painful.
Oh yeah. How much damage do I take?
You're gonna take about 10 points of just emotional and also psychological damage.
Yuukie.
10 points of psychic damage.
Look at that. I got his tail clear. Now we're gonna lift it. Spread them cheeks back on. We're gonna do the waxing. Come on.
Look, what you're doing is just gonna let it so that he can walk.
Oh, you don't understand. Wait till I have
You're
to wax in
prob-
between the toes.
You're probably gonna have to. There's no waxing. You don't have the stuff for this. You're gonna have to get back into town and find someone that can handle this.
I had to go see the elf again. I bet she wants all this hair.
Make clothes.
Alright, stick the tongue out. We gotta make sure there's no wool there.
Meanwhile, as all that is happening on the ship, Goldeneye, the seal on your, stasis chamber opens and you're already thawed, and instead of letting you get out at your own pace, fate expels you.
Ah!
Good morning. I hope you've learned your lesson. I need you to get probably some baggy clothes, some of the stuff that you use for sanitation duty from the hull of the ship. Bring it out to Brax.
Why?
You'll see.
Fuck you. Okay.
Good point.
Grabs flamethrower as well.
There is no flamethrower and you are not trained in it. So
It's gonna be a very bad experience then.
Walks outside a ship.
Look, Goldeneye, which one's the real Brax? You know those, like, pictures where it's, like, a pile of fur that looks like the dog that's sitting next to it?
So,
Brax still looks shaggy and unkempt, and while you're not too heavy now, you're definitely, it's uncomfortable. Everything feels wrong.
I am very emotionally distressed. I do not like looking shaggy. I have always taken good care of my fur. I hate this. Kill me.
You literally only have yourself to blame.
this reminds me of an episode of Star Trek. Proceeds to put on gloves and shove fur into garbage bags.
How was I supposed to know the potion was going to do that?
Well,
Make
the
sure
baggy
you give him the clothes.
Yeah, she needed you to bring sanitation gear for Brax to wear.
Throws potato sack at him.
Hold on, Brax, I can't cut it out of our ears. I'm gonna have to yank it.
You stay away from my ears.
Sir, stop. It's enough. We can get him some help in town.
Do you know how much that's probably gonna cost?
Not much if they take the fur.
They can have it, as long as they get me back to normal.
I wanted to knit it into a superhero cape.
You can keep this stuff, but the stuff in town, whatever they get, they can probably have, right?
Here, I
I
got some
guess.
special pants for you, Brax.
Sir, you know how to knit?
I question what these special pants are.
I
It's-
looked at
it's-
my ass.
It's like sweatpants, but on the ass it says juicy.
Oh, fuck yeah, he wears those.
And then I give you a fucking
Juicy.
like a old western poncho.
Yes. I am gonna
Poncho
look
falls
so
down to
good.
cover half of the word on the back, so anytime he stops to pose,
Oopsie.
it's Jew. No, it's just J-U.
Jew.
Jew.
You know what, Yuukie? That's exactly kind of what you look like right now, just more hair on the face, too.
Yes. Yeah.
But he linked in the picture.
Yeah.
That's basically what he looks like right now.
And I still have another potion left.
I dare you.
I drink it.
Jesus Christ, does anyone stop him?
Hey, it's like
No.
5 hours and I'm thirsty, okay?
We probably can't even see him drink
I mean,
it.
I guess you are kind of drenched in sweat. Like, it's hot out here.
Yeah,
So,
I need to cool
roll
myself
the
off.
numbers,
I see
damn
Brax
it.
just like, it's hot out here.
I'm
Happy
gonna
to
die
drink the
if he
potion. I'm
rolls
like, God
6008
damn it.
again.
Roll 6009. 4519.
I'm just waiting for the black hole to appear somewhere.
That's
You
not
grow
this version.
wings.
That's the previous version. She's using 2.0.
Oh.
Brax begins to glow.
Legitimately, in the first version of Net Librum, if you roll a 10,000, the nearest star goes supernova.
I'm guessing that's not part of this one. Oh,
Alright,
good.
something
It's-
happens, but you're not
Oh.
gonna know what it is.
Oh, it's one of those again?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Well,
This
the
is one of
good
the
news
ones that you're
is,
probably never gonna find out about it either.
Oh, then tell us.
everyone, the good news is she didn't ask who he was looking at, so it's punishing him.
If we're never going to encounter it, what was it?
When you're
We might
slaying
encounter it.
the thing that kills you, you have to inform the next kid.
But I don't have next of kin.
Yep.
Psionic
Looks at
Corps.
Marv.
Can I get a reroll?
No.
Oh, I guess Astra would be close as I have a family.
Yeah, but when you die, she dies.
Yeah.
Goes to
Sorry.
corpse, picks up corpse. I killed your master, the one right next to you, that I killed directly next to you. Brax, inside of Astra. Yeah, I fucking know.
Someone 10 million light years away gets a knock on their door. A completely normal looking human opens the door because it's been millennia and this is like 1,000.1% of the DNA shared between them. Yeah? I killed Brax. Sunpride. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is Brax?
Knocks on a motel door. Do you remember a Wild Night of Passion with a completely normal lion
A completely normal
50 years ago?
Back on track slightly. What do you guys want to do?
Thank God I got some more gold from Goldeneye so I could get more potions.
We're like
Remember,
an
if you
hour
buy-
out of town, so I
If
guess
you buy another potion, you lose money privileges.
and it's it was the morning, so now it's like fucking 1 p.m. So I guess it'd just be 2 p.m. when we get there.
Hey, I'm bringing good content to this
Are you
D&D session.
leaving? Are you finally going back to town?
I say we
Yep.
go back to town.
Yeah, I say we go back to. Oh God.
All right.
We're gonna keep an eye open for a barber in the town.
No,
as
I'm gonna
well.
keep an eye out for the elf because she's probably gonna be the one to help us.
It's a he. Titty
Whatever.
Tony is a he.
They.
Tianti Tani.
What?
I said they.
At this point, I don't know if they even identify as it.
Oh,
Hi, I'm Tianti Tani. I identify as a problem.
So you're looking.
My pronouns are mischievous.
As you guys enter, you're looking directly for someone that could potentially help with the problem.
Yeah,
Well, one of the first things you pass by is the stables.
perfect.
No.
Come on, Brax. If anybody's got shears, it's them.
I mean, maybe. I don't think you shear a horse, though. I guess mutations. Never mind. Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna knock.
Dogs probably have oxen.
I'm gonna walk
Don't
up
I
to
get
the
off
stable
saying this
master.
at all?
No, I'm gonna walk up to the stable master and ask him to shear my private.
Did we get a say in you drinking the potions?
It's my potion!
Private? Are you talking about, like, are you part of a militia?
Something like that. This little fella here, he's covered in hair, and it took us 5 hours to get the rest of it off, and he's having problems. Points at guy
can't
like a whole
pronounce
foot taller
them.
than him.
I mean, you'll have to pay.
And if we let you keep the
The unmutated
pure-
hair.
yeah,
The wool.
unmutated hair, wool thing too, would that give us a D's
That's
count?
cool. The female sort of like steps closer, like takes a handful of the hair that's kind of like popping out of like the side of the shirt or whatever. Like feels it up, is like, ooh, this is really good. I'll take
Hold-
this.
holds up garbage bag. I have more.
Deal. Come back here.
I have a picture. This is what I look like. I want to look like this again.
I'm not a
look
barber,
however
sir,
she
but
makes you.
I'll do my best.
I'm gonna come out as a naked mole rat.
All I can imagine is Brax is trying to talk. She's like, or oof.
So, while Brax is doing that, 2 hours is going to pass. What are the rest of you going to do?
Are we anywhere near where that gnome was, the one that we're recruiting?
Yeah, he's right across the way. He's staring at you.
I'm just gonna walk over to him.
Is there anything else around us?
Shops.
What kind of shops?
What kind of shops? are you
Yes.
looking for? And yes.
Yes, I see. Shops.
What kind of shops? All.
I go to a random stall.
We'll get back to you. What are you doing to the
Say
gnome?
goodbye to your kidneys. Not you, Mom. Just outside the window.
I'm sitting around.
I
with,
said
Brax
kidneys, not
watching.
kittens.
I think
One of my friends is gonna get organ harvested. She said, uh-oh.
What are you doing with the gnome, Dan?
I'm just going... Sorry. I'm going over to the gnome and just sort of... So, did you read over the contract?
Apparently you have bad memory because I've already given it back. That little eyeball floating thing of yours is the one that's transmitting it to see if they approve my fucking write-ups.
Oh. Yeah, she told us about that. I'm sorry, quite a lot has happened, including one of my coworkers deciding to drink some of those shifty potions sold by that elf.
What elf?
Named Tianti Tani.
No idea what you're talking about.
They're over by the Tyrax Horn. They sell potions that just do random things, and he won't stop buying them.
Sure, whatever you say. You're all crazy.
Hmm.
Do you need anything?
You were just a familiar face. Last time I talked to a merchant unprompted, I got a frying pan thrown in my face.
Well, stop pissing him off.
shrugs and just walks to the next stall, I guess.
Okay.
I'm
Goldeneye,
just
what
gonna
are you doing?
window shop.
Go to a random stall.
You walk up to a random stall. It is being manned by some burly lizard-esque person. They are selling an assortment of random shit. They stare at you.
Ah, what fine wares you have, sir.
You get a hiss.
I slightly hiss back.
The spines on their scales start to stand up. What do you do?
Straighten my back and broaden my shoulders.
You come up to this thing's waist.
I'm looking as
can
big
I
as
grab him?
possible.
You can be right next to him if you wanted to, Bessy. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to
So-
grab him.
What? I didn't get the fish dog.
No, it's not gonna be a grab and pull away. I'm going to grab you and pull you back and be like, stop it.
Clearly, I have a feeling that showing some dominance will actually help me in this situation, Bessy.
Try actually just walking away, because if we piss them off, we get thrown in jail.
Let me finish. Bessy. Ow. You just
Pretty
slapped
sure
me?
any display of dominance is not going to work since I'm lifting you off the ground with one arm.
He's clearly a reptile.
The reptile's laughing at both of you. Because Big Cow Lady has small fur baby in arm. Crazy.
Now look what you
Now
did.
clapping.
Put me down.
Rolls eyes, sets down.
What are you selling?
He gestures to what is in front of you. What are you looking at?
Whatever's in front of me.
Are you looking towards weapons, food, apparel, animal goods, skins? What are you looking at, dude? What are you looking for?
I'm just seeing what he has. What is on
Narrow
the
it
table in
down
front of
for
me?
me, sir.
What is on the table right in front of
Whatever
me?
the fuck you want. Tell me what you need.
Oh my god.
You're making the decision.
It's an assortment of masks.
Sure, there are masks.
Huh. Did you make these yourself?
Nods.
Hmm. May I inspect one of these masks?
Growl.
I slowly pick up a mask.
He slaps you with a stick.
Why?
No.
How am I supposed to purchase this if I can't look at it?
He holds out hand for money.
You want me to pay you before I even buy one?
Pay to buy, then you can pick up.
How much?
5 gold.
Jesus. Fine. Here.
You give him 5 gold and you can pick a mask. And you can decide what it looks like, dude. I don't care.
I take the one that's right in front of me.
It's made out of mostly wood, painted wood.
Does it suspiciously look like Havana?
No. I mean, it
Damn.
looks the way you want it to, man. I don't care.
Then it suspiciously looks like Havana.
Sure.
I hang it off the side of my head.
Feel better?
God,
Yeah.
you weeb.
Is there anything else you need?
No.
Cool. Dan, what you looking at?
I don't know. Whatever shop is directly next to the gnome.
What are you looking for? Much like I asked him, this is a big ass fucking place, so like, what are you looking for?
I don't know. I'm
I
sorry.
don't have like some sort of layout and plan considering these things
Hold on,
move
give-
around among other things.
Give me a second.
I mean, I don't know.
The barking.
Whose fucking dog was that barking?
It doesn't matter. What are you looking for?
I don't know. Can you go to someone else? Give me a second. I'm sorry.
There's
I
really
was
not much else.
busy
so I guess
paying
we can skip
attention.
ahead.
To what everyone else was doing.
What's Marv doing?
Yeah, Marv, what are you doing with Brax, who's currently being shaved?
Do they have any special, magazines in their waiting room?
There's no waiting room. It's a fucking stables. He's seated on a stump amidst animals, getting shaved by electric clippers.
They have electricity?
Yes, this town has electricity.
Yeah, they
Huh.
have the lamps and stuff help keep away the bugs.
I thought that was like just like torches.
Hell no.
So you
We got
own,
steampunk.
you own this here stable here, ma'am?
No, I work for it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Owned by the city then, or one of the houses, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not. Don't pay me enough to care.
Wash his mane, he likes that a lot. You know how he goes.
I mean, he can talk for himself, sir. You said he's a sentient creature.
Well, he is, but he was dumb enough to drink that potion. Twice. Many times, actually. Look, we're not gonna get into it. There's a lot of rank. He might be sentient, but he ain't smart.
She's just blinking at you, and then she goes back to work. By now, Brax, your torso's basically done.
Oh, that's good.
It's like, so you know sheep, whenever they get sheared, and how it's like fucking velveteen afterwards? So, like, you used to have, like, a decent length of hair, like normal, like, short hair, but not like velvet. It's down to velvet, basically.
He'll go back.
Yeah, you've never been, it's almost cold, you know?
Yeah.
Hasn't been that short in ages. Now she's getting to work on the hips down. That's great.
You know, Brax, I gotta say, Goldeneye's got an eye for fashion. I like them juicy shorts. Them pants right there you got up.
You
Reminds
can
me
have
of,
them after we're done.
I might wear them. Reminds me of my favorite shirt, you see. I like to wear it with my favorite jacket, but the shirt said Canada. Whenever I had the jacket on, it looked like it was saying anal. See, it would cover the D. It was a mess.
Yeah, sir, I got it.
You good?
You gotta keep those pants.
Christ, what are you guys doing outside? It's been about an hour, I guess.
I'm showing Havana the mask.
Okay.
I'm
How's she taking it?
keeping loose line of sights on both Goldeneye and Lance.
Okay. You're
She's
getting a lot of leering looks, Bessy. How do you respond to them?
I have Angus with me.
Perched on
God.
shoulders like big with gargoyle. No one fuck with me.
I mean, I'm sure he looks pretty scary to most people around here.
Well, yeah, he's like a dragon.
Yeah.
A mini dragon. And Lance?
I am trying to find any sort of stall that's selling medical supplies. Whether it's just an alchemist or someone that actually sells, bandages and shit.
I guess you can find one, yeah.
Alright.
They don't seem to be selling potions, but they definitely have, like, baseline medical stuff like scissors, needles, bandages.
That's exactly
Stupid
what I
shit
was
like
looking
that.
for. I'm just trying to
Okay.
find the stuff for a field trauma kit.
If you want to buy a field trauma kit that's fully... what is in a field trauma kit?
Basically shit to stop bleeding, it's just like a healer's kit. That's all it is.
So, use a charge to stabilize a dying person?
Yeah.
You can get one for 4 charges, but it's going to cost you about 20 gold.
That's fair enough. He hands the 20 gold that Goldeneye gave him to get 4 charges of a healer's kit.
It's just a healer's kit, it's just, that's what's going to be in it, is the 4 charges, and then it's
Mhm.
spent.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And he just goes off back to the main group.
Alright, what do you guys do for the last hour?
You know what? I'm gonna stand out. Bessy's gonna stand outside and just listen to whatever crazy crap Marv is saying. We don't actually. He doesn't actually have to say anything. It's established that he usually just says batshit stuff. Time
She
she's
talks
just looking.
constantly,
Yeah.
yes.
At this point, he's pondering whether or not she's willing to sell the feathers that she shears off of the scaly creatures. Because clearly, scaly creatures had feathers at one point in their lives, so if they grew them again, would they be more valuable or less valuable?
She stopped responding to you about a half an hour ago. She's currently working on his face, and if she had a picture, so she's trying to keep the mane proper. But the mane, Brax, the mane no longer feels like the mane's supposed to feel. It's now woolly. So, like, the strands are thick, and it's all fucking... It stands up by itself. It's just a whole fucking
So
thing.
now
It's
you
an
have full
afro.
body dreads.
You're no longer silky. Yeah, you're basically, even if you try very hard to brush it every day, they just naturally form dreads over the period of the day.
Well, I guess I'll just have to die.
It'll grow back out.
Can we
She
just
does
clone
her
myself
best,
again?
but
You're a lion with dreads. Go become the mascot of some weed company.
she does her best, and she definitely trims you down to, like, the places where it's short, it's much too short, but, like, that's kind of like, she's used to just shearing, like, sheep if she has to.
Commander,
she
can
manages-
we clone myself again? I'd like a new body.
Well, first off, we don't know if we're cloned or not. Second off, no. That comes
Third
out of
off-
our budget, and right now we're very much in debt.
I was about to say third off, but the way it works, wouldn't you just be cloned exactly how you are right now?
Oh, we have DNA store on file.
So you guys are done.
Fantastic. Now we need to get to business. We're lackluster and what have yous. We're still paying off the debt from that messed up video recording.
I'm gonna be nice and say that you grabbed another uniform from the ship before you left, right, Brax?
Yeah,
So you can just put that on.
yeah.
Unfortunately, that video was lost to time. It was some of our best footage. Too bad someone left the damn camera lens on.
You.
Shut the fuck up, Goldeneye.
Fuck are you
I
talking
apologize profusely, sir.
I'm slightly lost about what scenario you're talking about also.
That being said, it's time to get our little move on.
Of course you wouldn't answer.
He never fucking answers whenever he's in the wrong.
Where are you guys heading?
Let's head to the
As the
Horns.
sun sets.
When you head to the Horns, settle in, probably deal with our local kobold friend, get some info, maybe a nice little meeting, learn a couple of things. And tomorrow I said we'd take another match.
Alright.
You guys head back to the inn. It's bouncing, as per usual. People are chatting. It's a loud night. It is like dinner time-ish.
I have no idea if we're on the map or not.
We are.
We are.
We're in the bottom left area.
Bottom. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I was looking all over the city like, where the fuck am I?
What do you do?
Is the kobold Tarask here?
You'd have to look, but it's pretty packed today.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I will help.
With a 21, you see a hooded, sort of hunched over small figure in a corner, surrounded by several other people that are not looking at him.
Sith.
Sick. God.
It's a random Sith in this fucking place.
I mean, it can be.
Why do I hear combat music from SWTOR?
What do you do?
It's a little packed and this is secretive talk. We'll have to see him in the morning whenever it's less crowded, I think. What do you all think?
Maybe we indicate to him to go upstairs.
Look at Bessy, who had a good
Did you
idea.
guys-
I wonder what the fuck.
Didn't you guys turn in your keys using him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to actually buy the rooms again, sir. Buy the room again.
I thought that was just letting them know that we were coming back. God damn it. Well, we're still paid up front. I'm sure he's a smart little fella. I go up to the goblin.
Oh, look, you're back.
Yep. This time we have the common courtesy to let you know that we'll either be back or if we're dead, you got your things back.
Cool. Look, I can't keep having all of you sleep in the same fucking room. That fucking place was trashed.
Slowly raises behind counter with mask on, staring at Goblin.
Goblin is unfazed.
Well, you can see
Slowly
why.
pushes masked face back below the counter.
2 to a room, take it or leave it.
It's gonna cost us more money.
Well, yeah, you already went through the money you left here.
How you gonna do 2 to a room?
What do you mean, how am I gonna do 2 to a room?
There's 5 of us.
Then one of you gets their own room, don't they?
Oh shit, we gotta roll for it.
I mean, aren't you the one in charge? Wouldn't you get... Why am I telling you how to run your own fucking operation?
I just want to make sure you can split down the middle. I'm all fine cutting one of us in half and having like 2.5 each.
Sir, why don't you just get your own room?
Also, you're gonna pay up front considering how often you just disappear on me. A gold for a week from each room that's being used, so figure it out. If it's 5 rooms, it's gonna be 5 gold.
Whole damn week. Wow, that's almost highway robbery. Fine. You all pay for yourselves. I'm gonna get myself a room. I haven't gotten some privacy in a long time.
So
We literally
you-
just had privacy, sir.
You put down a coin, he takes it and gives you a key. I'm gonna be checking on you no more than 2 to a room.
I mean, does anyone want to bunk with me?
No.
I only have 3 I don't want to bunk with you.
Fuck you.
My aunts.
You and Brax should bunk, and I'll bunk with Goldeneye.
Okay.
Just
Alright.
like back on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have my own room back on the ship.
Yes,
No.
because if you didn't, then anytime we reached port, your Sims would have murdered us.
I still have an abundance
Goblin's
of
still waiting for
gold.
paying.
Do you want me to pay
I-
Lance?
I pay a room.
If you want.
I pay for us.
So Brax, you get the key,
Yep.
and that means Goldeneye, you get the key.
I would pay, but I only have 2 gold.
Okay, I'll cover it.
You
I
guys have
bought you all
rooms?
plenty of food and potions before, so.
I said I'd cover it.
What do you do now, everyone?
What time is it?
I would say about 6.
And we can get an early night's sleep.
Yes,
Is
I
that-
think that'd be good. It's been exhausting today.
Does anyone know if Marv made any secret messages to the goblin in the corner to meet him up in his room?
It's Marv. We would have heard him.
Yeah, okay.
Unless he was doing shifty eye, like looks at Goblin, looks
He
up
doesn't
at
have his
room.
eyes exposed.
I know, so it's just like he thinks he gave him a signal.
Marv is physically incapable of being that subtle.
Marv's signals would be like,
Marv's signals would
The-
be shoot the kobold, shoot the stairs.
no, you know those the coaches who do signs to baseball players? It would be that. Very obvious.
He just points at him and then points up.
Where
Lit
did you
dynamite
go,
in
Marv?
each hand.
Into
Right.
my bedroom.
Write something on a sign and just shows it to him.
Or just goes up and grabs him and drags him up the stairs.
All right.
The
Well,
rest
I
of you
mean, I feel like I'm probably just gonna settle in for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of you? Alright. I'm guessing Goldeneye too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I got Fate's Eye. The second person for the room. She has to suffer.
Oh, Jesus.
You're the he's the big spoon.
That's not how that works, and we all know it.
Please tell me
Sometimes
there's
even
2
a big
beds.
burly man likes to be held.
Please tell me
He
there's
has
2
all-
beds.
He usually sleeps inside of me, so I guess I'm the big spoon.
Yeah. Is there 2 beds in these bedrooms?
Yes, of course there is.
Thank
One on
God.
like one off to one side of the wall. You know, like dorms.
Yeah.
It's kind of set up like that.
I was just glad I don't sleep on the floor.
Opens up door.
Yeah, this is probably the first
Reminds
time
me
you
of
guys got a bed in
Felucia.
here. The beds aren't as good as on the ship, but they're passable.
Hey
I know how
Bessy,
to
when
sleep on
when
the
Marv
floor.
comes around to wake us all up, can you like take this hat off of me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Wonder if there's any space bed bugs.
We're not
I
gonna
don't.
talk about that.
I think they would just be bed bugs here.
You all settle in for a long, somewhat peaceful sleep, considering you're not sleeping on the floor, and you don't have to listen to the horrific snores of a certain Marv.
I hope
Right?
I hope Goldeneye is happy about being woken up 4 in the morning.
Right?
Do I recover my emotional damage?
Yes.
Emotional.
In fact, she was pretty
damage.
gentle. Like, it was not as bad as when Marv was just grabbing a fistful of hair and slamming his weapon
I
into
will
it.
find a way to get back my silky locks.
Good luck, sir.
From now on,
Going to the
anytime Brax is drinking anything out of a glass bottle, it's just all the rest of the party, beasts included, holding sandal. I will send you to Jesus.
Why can I only imagine the lady that was shearing him was like rubbing his belly? Because you know cat bellies are really soft.
In the morning,
Well,
I'm
it's a
going to
sheep belly
find the
now.
elf.
Alright, so around 4 a.m. is when, of course, Mr. Lance, your teapot wakes you up. What do you do?
I get up and pour myself a nice glass of tea.
I sit up and do cat scream.
The second he's done the scream from off screen, Lance hands him a cup of tea.
Are you guys waking up then?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. What do you do for your morning cycle?
Well, I guess after drinking the tea, Lance will just do some quick stretches and workouts just to be ready for the day. Please
Alright.
don't tell me I have to roll for that.
Goldeneye?
I'm actually gonna cast or detect magic on the mask.
It is not magical.
Why is there a stamp on the back of this thing? Made in space China. God damn it.
Lance, roll athletics.
Alright.
Understandable. No one else seems to be stirring.
Do I see when he casts detect magic? Is it like visible that he's doing something, or is he just like?
It does have somatic components. So yes.
My
Oh,
eyes glow.
I always forget you can do that, Goldeneye. Give me a moment.
Man.
Mid, like jogging in place, he grabs his bag, still jogging in place, and pulls out the Ship of Doomed Voyages in a bottle. Does this have magic?
Detect magic.
Yes.
Yes.
Worrying.
I think from looking at it, I think that's an actual ship.
Well, we'll figure out what it does eventually. Puts it back in his bag.
Let's hope there's nothing on that ship.
Maybe I'll just break it in the middle of the arena. Go out in a blaze of glory.
I mean, I have a feeling if you did it, you know, giant ship appears.
Considering it's called the Ship of Doomed Voyages, I just assumed it would doom any voyage to, fail.
That or just, you know, summon giant ship in the water inside, so it floods the arena, we all drown, and a ship just crushes us.
Well, I suppose we should get ready for the day. Goldeneye,
Okay.
is there anything you need to talk about? Because you seem to have been getting... I don't want to say worse, but your bad habits are getting worse.
This planet, it's making me go crazy.
Goldeneye, what did your Psionic Corps mandated therapist tell you about blaming the environment?
I don't want to talk about it.
Just, for our legal department at least, can you promise to stop sexually harassing Bessy with milk?
Look, once you get the taste,
No.
you cannot forget it. It's a cat thing, I'm sorry.
Okay, but does that end up making you make a milkshake to give to the cow?
That wasn't her milk.
Okay, but he just sits down, puts his hands together for his face. You can at least tell me that you understand why she was upset, right?
Oh yeah.
And that you totally deserved the very low impact beating you got.
Surprised how soft her slaps were.
Because she doesn't actually want to hurt you, because we're all the closest thing we all have to family, but you are really starting to get on her nerves.
Well.
Wow.
Look, I know I can't control your behavior because you can't even control it, but just try to be mindful of the impact your actions have on others. That's my only advice.
Fine, Dad.
If that's what it takes.
Bangs on wall next to me.
It's just a random person's room.
I've been doing my workout for about 15 minutes, so then I'm going to go and walk out and start knocking on other people's doors.
Do you know where everyone went?
I assume I would have seen last night. I would have poked
Not
my head out
Marv.
to see them. You cannot tell me that we would not be able to trace the sounds of Marv to a specific room.
Just putting your ear up to every door looking for the sounds of jazz.
Snoring? Felicia.
Well, then I'll go
Snores?
and knock on the door that I saw Brax and Bessy go into. How about that?
Okay. Brax and Bessy, you hear a knock knock. Well,
I hear.
Brax-
Yeah, I was about to say.
Bessy gets up, staring silently.
Bessy, Brax, is this the right room?
Yes.
Just wanted to let you know it's morning.
Okay.
Did either
Thank
of you
you.
see what room the captain went into?
No, he went to his room way earlier than we did. I'm
I,
sure Fate will be waking him up soon anyways.
I activate my ear comm. Fate, what room are you and the captain in?
She'll tell you the room.
And that is where my scene ends, and we go to them.
Brax and Bessy.
She just gets up, walks over, slaps hat off his head.
Oh, Marn.
It gets tangled in the wool. It can never come off now.
Oh no.
It's
Her
just
hands
covered in
get
happy.
tangled in the wool. Ah!
Brax, it is only day 2, and the fur is noticeably longer.
Look,
could
I
be a
get it.
problem.
I made a mistake. Okay, can we
I
just
have
move
to-
on?
I can't move on. I actually have to tell you what this is doing to you. I'm sorry. You drank it.
Oh, it's not done yet.
No!
No.
Day 3. You feel 2 weird nubs growing on your skull.
So
Your
I
fingernails
know,
are getting very thick.
I know a lot of the sheep kindred where I grew up
Yeah.
used oils and whatnot for their hair to like brush it out and whatnot. So you might want to get something like that for your mane.
You have any of those?
Why would I have? Does my hair look coarse and curly? No.
Look, I'm asking questions at this point. Okay.
Well, I was literally saying you might want to go get some. That, or if you're in a pinch, a guy I didn't really like growing up, a distant, air quotes, uncle, my mother would sometimes make watches, always smelled like butter, because he used butter to brush his hair.
I hate my life.
But I would suggest braiding it, because that's what they would do. Actually, that's why I braid my hair. She holds up her braid.
I can imagine he's just a giant red tribble.
I just love how you all have someone that can help him with his problem, but either he forgets he has it, or you all forget he can do it.
What is it I can do? Tell me.
I mean, You had cursed someone before with drinking those potions, and someone was able to fix him.
Well, I want to find the elf, but they keep saying no.
It wasn't the elf.
It wasn't. Curse.
That's
Curse.
something you'll have to figure out yourself. I
Wait a
suppose.
minute, wasn't it we go to the church or something?
Nah. Good though.
I
Anyway.
wasn't there for. I was sleeping in my room when that
No
happened.
one tell
so-
him if you realize it, please.
Yeah.
Guys, that's not fair. You know how bad my memory is.
That's above game. We're in game. We
Yeah.
all have to figure things out. If your character doesn't realize it, your character doesn't realize it. It's fine.
Yes, but what if that's only because I don't realize it?
It's not that. He's barely ever used it.
I have no idea what anybody's talking about.
To be fair, Yuukie, the scene we're talking about, none of us except 2 people were there for it. So.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes.
Fucking burst through the door.
Did you only just realize we were talking about you?
Doors swing back and hits him in the face.
Ah,
She's
Ugh.
still dying over here. She's still dying.
runs up to Brax.
What
Please
is
tell
it?
me
Go-
you only
go on,
just
calm
realized.
down. What is it?
Grabs his triple ass looking
Dispel
face. Looks him dead in the eyes. Dispel magic, I say, as my eyes start glowing.
Watch
Brax.
this, all the hair just goes away.
No,
I'm
it
just
turns
bald.
back into its silk.
Oh, my mane. It's fucking normal. I grab Goldeneye, give him like a huge kiss on the cheeks. Like, thank you.
It sounds like I was just sitting in the other room, like when I was using like detect magic. I'm just like, oh shit, I can actually use magic.
My thought would be like you saw like magic off to the distance and you didn't know what it was until you put like 2 and 2 together.
Just sitting there like,
Your body fur is still noticeably shorter, but that's because of the fucking shaving. But it'll grow back.
I'm taking the next hour to groom. Bessy, get out of the room.
Havana's like standing in the doorway with her tongue sticking out, like, groom.
Alrighty then.
I'm pushing you all out of the room. Goldeneye, I owe you one. Get out of here.
Ah!
Gonna go over and see if Lance has any more tea.
Flies over a balcony.
He's off trying to find Marv. I'm picking up the teacup.
You all see down the hallway that Lance is knocking on a specific door.
Captain. Captain.
The sounds
Cap-
of beautiful classical music are emanating from it, and the sounds of someone muttering and writing.
What?
I'm just going to leave you for now, because from that commotion, I assume we're going to be delayed another hour or 2 by Brax. Goes back to his room.
Bessy
Goldeneye, I'm
drinking
guessing you're
tea.
walking back up the stairs.
Yes. I'm back.
What do
Wonder
you
who
guys
I
wanna do
landed
to-
on.
You landed on a table, but it didn't break because you're not that big, honestly. You're like
Basically
normal
just
human size.
floated down.
You're a little.
You are small, but not small.
But I didn't land on my feet, sad face.
I mean, you're not a cat, so
Technically.
you're not a cat. Anyway, what are
What?
the rest of you doing while Marv does whatever the fuck he's doing?
I guess going down to get something to eat.
Since I got kicked out of my room, I'm using theirs to brush and do my hair.
Sounds good.
Just stalking the hallway with my mask on.
It's a very small hallway.
Yeah,
And what,
back and forth.
coming from one of the doors apparently is the sound of classical music.
What the fuck?
And muttering.
Now, is this actually classical music, or is it like Beastie Boys?
It's Britney, bitch. No, it's actual classical music. I'm talking full fucking Mozart.
Wouldn't that be
Open-
like ancient music at this point?
Yes.
Ah, he's listening to classical music. I tried so hard, got so far.
A true Earth time relic.
I guess I'm gonna open the door.
A It's not like these things have locks on them.
No.
I know we have keys, but they just kind of swing open and shit. You see Marv huddled in the middle on a tiny stool, scribbling away viciously, listening to the music with Faye and Captain. Captain, why are you doing this, Captain?
Holy
Captain.
shit.
I'm
Guys,
scribbling on
Marv can write.
Captain, we have to do things today, Captain. Captain, you can't sit in here all day.
I don't really got a lot of time to do this, Fate. Come on, I'm really working hard here.
What are you doing, Captain?
Well, being the demolitionist expert that I am and that the class makes me, we got ourselves a gnome now. And this neat little grenade launcher. I'm thinking he's a smart little feller. He can probably. Well, look here. I show her the schematic to a thermal detonator.
I found
We
another
don't
one.
have the
Your
resources for that.
Yes, but the idea is there. Now, I don't know what they got here on this planet, but I think he's smart enough to understand the idea of a handheld explosive device like this that you just press the button and it does the big boobies.
I've seen things like that in his shop already.
Exactly. I just want it to look like this with similar functionalities.
I don't even look like. What?
Must fit his aesthetic, Bessy says from the doorway after finishing her hair.
We're all just staring at him.
Captain, your people are waiting for you.
Look up. Oh shit, why did anybody say anybody was here?
Did you at least sleep?
Of course I did. This is my morning routine in the nice, peaceful hours whenever nobody's bothering me.
I'm not spending the next night in your room.
What did you do to her?
She's not gonna tell you. She knows what's good for her eye.
Floating silently past, the music turns off. She's just gonna go downstairs now.
Pulls up surveillance.
Through what fucking cameras?
Her eye!
CCTV.
There is no surveillance. There never was.
You don't record that? Okay then.
I'm the cameraman. I tell her when to record. You don't know why, but there's mysteriously a very massive mascot outfit in the room, in the shape of a teddy bear, and you're scared to press the topic. Anyway, we're leaving. Come on, let's get ready for
We're
fire.
gonna quick cut to the people downstairs ordering food. What's going on?
Who's downstairs?
That'd be me and
Oh,
anyone that
okay.
wants to join me.
I think it was
Is
just
the kobold still here?
Yeah, he's in the corner.
I guess I'll just go to the bar and order some breakfast.
And as you're ordering breakfast, which is gonna cost you about 2 silver, Fate sort of slides in next to you, and somehow, like, a copper coin drops onto the table, and she orders a coffee.
What did you do to her?
All you
Looks-
need to know is that they have a very finite amount of time before I go down there and fuck up our plans with the kobold.
I'm just staring at the mascot suit still.
Fate slowly drifts down to come to a rest on the table, and the guy put the cup of coffee before her, and she just stares at it.
Lance rubs his eyes and looks at the coffee. Like, I know it's hot and evaporating, but how is it draining? Like, what? It's empty. I think she needs a refill.
She gets
And-
a refill.
I'll just, yeah, he just puts down a gold. I don't have any smaller change.
So your breakfast that gets served up on a plate is what looks to be some form of scrambled eggs that seems to have been scrambled with bacon and cheese, folded into like a sort of omelet roll, and a haunch from what seems to be a bird, deep fried, but still on its bone.
And is that like just the
That's your
gold
food.
version? That's okay.
That's
I'm
what you
going.
paid for.
I'm going to walk with my food over to where the kobold is, and I'm going to set it down. Is he at a table, or is he just standing in the corner?
He's at a table. He has his own plate in front of him, but it's empty.
We just sit down in front of him, and I guess start eating mine.
Alright. And that's when everyone else appears.
Mm-hmm.
You see Fate on the counter of the bar with a cup in front of her.
3 empty cups upturned.
I have the bear mascot head in my arms.
I'm actually going to take the haunch of meat and put it on the kobold's plate.
He just
I
like
prefer-
looks.
I
Looks
prefer to
up
eat
at
light. And eats
I've
the
already
omelet.
eaten. I'm not hungry. It's your food.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm not hungry, it's your fault.
We're not gonna get into the uwu rabbit again.
Click
Guys,
clack.
please don't make fun of the voices, please. That's how we got her to stop doing her voice for Frederick.
Razzled ass.
Razzle Tang.
I loved Frederick. I
Frederick
really
was
did.
great.
Yeah, he's a great NPC.
I loved him. He's forever tainted.
Suddenly a
Anyway.
portal opens and Click Clack steps out.
What do you
Quick
guys
steps
do?
out, smacks you, and leaves.
Ow! Look, he's still here. I'm gonna go take a seat.
Did you eat something today?
Yes, I had a ration.
Okay. And the rest of you?
I'm gonna mark down my water too while I'm at it.
I guess Bessy will go get something to eat, but she only has gold. I don't know how to break down the gold.
She'll break it down for. They'll break it down for you. You'll get, since what it was like 5 silver.
Yeah.
You would get back 95 silver.
Thank you. Are you
And
good,
you
Fate?
get the same. You get a plate that looks exactly like fucking Lance. What about Fate?
she was asking her if she's good.
The eyes like slowly drifts up to look at you, and then there's like a brief blink, and then she looks back down at the coffee cup in front of her, and there's just no answer.
Do you want more coffee?
As you say that, another coffee cup is delivered because Lance put down a gold.
Okay, good. She's gonna pat Fate like she's patting someone on the head. Take all the time you need. She's gonna go join them in the corner.
Puts
Alright.
bear mascot head next to Fate.
It's gone. You don't know where the fuck it went, but it's gone.
What the fuck?
Stasis on the ship.
We get back to the ship. A ghoul pops out of one of the crates. We're in the.
We're just gonna go to one of the crates in there. It's gonna be filled with a solid frozen block of coffee.
Why is my bed wet, Fate?
Brilliant idea. Release a ghoul into the city in a mascot's outfit and see how far it gets.
Soak it in coffee for 2 weeks beforehand.
The furries are invading.
Lance sitting over by the kobold is just just slowly points the drumstick towards Silex, and in a flash, Silex grabs it in his mouth and is just chewing on it.
Brax, how's the
Yes.
grooming going?
It's almost done.
Cool. Back down at the table, what are y'all doing?
Bessy's eating and feeding Angus.
Well then, Mr. Marvin, it's good to see you this morning.
Morning. Took you your fucking sweet time getting back here.
Yeah, he has a robot voice. Interesting.
Fuck all of you.
I said
Trying
nothing.
here.
I said nothing. This is all peppers.
You know how some of these people are. It takes time to get them up and going. Brax, on the other hand, was predisposed. We would have been here a day earlier, but due to a hairy situation. Ha ha ha! He laughs as if the kobold knows what he's talking about.
Sure. Well, so what am I supposed to be doing to help you, or what were you needing?
Lance, tell the man.
What? We're just hoping to get in contact with this cult of. God, I have it written down somewhere. Where the hell is it?
Want to get in contact with the cult. We want to learn more about the mutation, sure, but more importantly, your cult seems to know how to get places, and we want to get to those places. We wants to learn about the T-Rex.
What places?
Tell him, Lance.
Tell him, Captain.
I'm gonna be
You have
honest
not
with
told
you.
me any part of the plan, sir.
I don't think we actually know exactly what places. We need to know more information before we know that.
So it doesn't take a smart man to know that your cult isn't just struggling there in the tailstones, but naturally they get around a lot. I want ways in and out of that T-Rask area. I'm sure you know a few ways in and out, even if you get there yourselves.
Anyways, in and out of that, you're all too big for.
Yes, but she ain't. I point to Fate, slowly looking down at her coffee.
What is that thing supposed to do?
We'll get there when we get there. We have a few ideas of what she could do. But more importantly, the footage would be needed. A little bit of a spy bot, you sees.
Are you trying to free the Trask?
Now we just want to learn how it's kept down, which we know there's binding words and a lot of other things involved and all, but we need to learn more about the creature itself.
I mean, that's looking at it's not going to teach you anything, and the only way to learn more about the binding words and potentially the Trask, which you could probably just read about Trasks in most like bookshops. They've got like an entire thing for it. They've got like it's been fully studied already. I'll tell you that much. But if you want to know about the binding words, you're gonna have to go through one of the houses.
But isn't each house have its own word, so you ain't really gonna learn about all the words from one, are you?
Yes, only the head of each house knows the word. That's what it is. They know the word. They can release the Trask if they choose to.
Holy
That's how they
shit.
stay in power.
Each one has a key to a nuke that can nuke the whole city.
Well, not the whole city. It would only release one of the things keeping it down.
But I mean, if the tail did that to that area, isn't that kind of just still really bad?
Oh, hell yeah. I'd be really bad if any of those got free.
Now,
So
from
what
what
are
I gathered, the tail broke free because they chopped a little too deep and it almost broke out completely, but the tail busted through. Wouldn't that mean that the binding words ain't perfect?
No, they're completely perfect. But the problem was that the one that's keeping the tail down, it's a much thinner place, and since then they don't chop away in that area anymore.
You happen to know which one, the half-elven house, you remember Marcy, the one she serves, which section of the Jurassic that word is for?
I think it's one of the arms. I don't fucking know.
Interesting. Would you happen...
There's also like 9, maybe 10 house. Like there's 10 houses, right? I think there's 10 houses, and there's not that many limbs, so there's more than one for each. Not to mention the ones that go through the body itself.
True. You know, I got some thinking. Now we actually got a little bit more contact with you. I have been curious. Does your cult really have any ulterior goals in this city?
Mutation.
Well, I meant besides just mutation. I suppose you'd be able to mutate further if you got into the Jurassic area more often, yeah.
I mean, we can mutate just fine. We really don't have any beef with or without. The Trask could be free, the Trask could not be free. We don't care too much. We have everything we need.
Okay.
And is your cult entirely just, how do I say this, ideological, or do you actually research the process of mutation?
Look, sir, you're not mutated, so you're not one of us. And that's really all that matters.
So to gain access to the cult, I just need to be mutated.
Yes, you need to bear the mark of our god.
What is the quickest way to become mutated then?
You like your hair color?
Wait, are you?
Sorry, what? All I heard was hair color. All the rest didn't sound like words to me. What did he say?
Oh, no, you like your hair color?
I'm not particularly attached to it.
it's mutation. As one of the higher priests, I can basically cause mutations in people.
Hmm.
Like, we don't rely on the Tarrasque at all anymore. We've been blessed by our god to basically be able to start a mutation in anyone. That is the
Oh.
mark.
Interesting.
Huh.
Now, you said none of us are small enough. You've seen our little critters. Would they be able to get in and out of
Those are not little critters, sir. Some of those are bigger than you.
Looks at Silex, who is the same height as me when hunched over.
Looks at Angus, who's almost the same size as me.
Yeah.
I think literally the only one that would be able to get through might be Havana, because cat.
Think still too big.
If her whiskers hit the sides, she won't go.
Well, interesting.
Look, we do have connections with some of the houses, but they're not very good houses. I will say that you'd have to be pretty heavily mutated to get to the house that we're in connections with.
Well, give us a list here and we'll do what we can. We appreciate the help.
What? List?
Of those houses that you mentioned. The other ones. We obviously haven't dealt with all of them, but we have one we're going towards. And if we can get some more knowledge of their alliances, we're able to get more knowledge of the words.
So you would just want me to fucking spiel knowledge about the different houses?
Either that or tell us a place we can go to where we can learn it, where we aren't judged as heavily as the Church of the Monad.
Huh?
Is there a library?
I mean, I could just tell you, this is sort of common knowledge.
Shouldn't be an issue then.
Why are you doing this anyway?
Want to learn how to restrain T-Rasks of our own. They're prevalent on different worlds, you see. And you can see why that can be a problem on worlds where you don't want one.
Sure. You guys don't seem like the nice, helpful type considering you were buying slaves, but sure.
Then we just used it as a workaround to find you. Trust me, we're the good guys.
You didn't come through there, we just heard you and Raph's mic.
Not sure why you're coming or trying to find our religious circle, considering you can get this information fucking anywhere, but alright, sure.
Well, honestly, we were trying to find y'all because every single other group looks down on outsiders and mistreats them, so we haven't been able to get really anywhere except the arena.
I mean, have you tried muscling through despite that?
I mean, yeah, we're going through the arena, but what are we supposed to do? Start beating the crap out of people at the church or Monad?
No, but, like, actually trying to join a thing.
Yes, but, like, the druids turned us away. They wouldn't even let us talk to them. We got drugged at a bar, and then woke up with, somewhere in the tailspins. The Church of the Butcher isn't really a path unless we want to dedicate years of our lives to it.
I mean, is this not important enough to dedicate years of your life to? I don't understand. I thought you were trying to save a world.
Time's of the essence. If we can get it done quicker, it's better.
Well, I don't know if you're going to get much good information doing things quickly. And as for druids, none of you look like druids, and those people are actually trying to release the Tarrasque. I don't think that they would be very much of a help, considering you wish to not release the Tarrasque.
Well, that's our problem. You don't have to worry too much about that.
Sure.
Literally every person we go to just refuses to answer questions and views us with suspicion. How are we supposed to learn anything?
By turning off Marv's comlink?
That would probably help.
Look here, bitches. I gave y'all a chance to talk. No one seems to want to.
Look, from what I can tell, y'all are really bad at trying to get information out of shit, so let me just be the one to tell you. If I hadn't been enslaved by you fucks, I wouldn't help you either. You're fucking suspicious as fuck.
Exactly.
You're obviously hiding something, and I don't think you have good intentions in heart. So I'm gonna be helping you, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out before something bad happens.
Are there napkins here?
No,
Trying to write a note
it's
past
just a
to Marv.
bar.
Okay, I'm just going to like lean over to Marv and just like cover one side of my mouth and whisper to him, should we just tell him the damn truth? We haven't tried that yet.
Are we
So
not?
let me start with the house. The first. Are you guys not wanting to learn about the houses?
I'm learning. I got my notepads up.
So
Yes.
we got the house of the first Meridian. They are conservative diplomats who believe they are holding the city together. They think. It is founded by the human soldier and a diplomat. It's a Hyborian timulant, basically. That was the original, at least. They're known to be conservative, but they're notoriously risk-averse and refuse to really take a stance unless they know for sure that they're gonna come out ahead on it. You know how it is. That's the one you're gonna want to like play the political game and maybe even pledge to help them. I mean, they're pretty not adverse to adventurers, considering that the adventurers have to be the ones that take the risk, among other things. They run the Adventurers Guild nearby. That's about it, though. And there is the House of the Second Meridian. They're kind of eclectic pragmatists. They kind of are into inducing hyper-competitive members on merit, basically. They actually don't even seem to have any of the original bloodline left. They've all been sort of like backstabbing each other to become the head. And the current head, like I said, is not even related to the person that put this in and actually did the whole start of this. Very cutthroat. If you're willing to like kill your way to the top, that's real easy access to one of the words. Then there's the House of the Third Meridian. They are basically the people that control spice and water in this place. That's why the water is as pricey as it is, and they're the only reason that there's water coming in that's not corrupted. So your in with them would be probably something along the lines of a cheaper route for being able to trade water or any of the spices that makes all of the meat edible.
Oh, sorry. When you said spice, I assumed it was slang for drugs. No, they're actually spice barons. All right.
And there's the House of the Fourth Meridian. They're the indebted former adventuring house. They're yearning for their glory days again, but they they founded the Adventurers Guild initially before the other place took it over, because they spent too much on the adventurers, didn't get enough back, and ended up going into debt. They are the least influential house. You could probably get in with them by, like, I don't know, paying off their debt if you have that much money.
Exactly what level of debt are we talking about? Millions?
From the way you guys live, you're nowhere near.
Funny that they still have a word and it has been bought out from them.
I mean, they can't let it be bought out. That's kind of the whole, like, one of the other houses owning two of the words would mean that they would be supreme ruler over all. They can't there's no way for that to happen. They just can't do it.
It's also
Because if one of the houses were to like take two words, the other houses would all turn on them. There would be an immediate civil war, and Trask would be freed.
It's also likely the very last shred of dignity and power that they hold.
They physically, no, it's literally they can't, because that will destroy the city.
Oh, I just assumed they could sell it to a third party and they become the new House of the Fourth Meridian.
I mean, who's to say they aren't? I don't know who the fuck the current leader is. The House of the Fifth Meridian are the people that basically they're the alchemists. They're the ones that control that school church. They're also the people that have started and are maintaining the ghoulification.
Oh.
Most of us think they're all undead by now, but fuck, we can't prove it.
I'm assuming the best way to join
If you
them
want
is
in with
be
them,
alone
you're
on a
gonna-
street corner and become a walking corpse.
No, the fastest way to get in with them is to sell yourself as a ghoul. Sign the contract and be their worker.
Hmm.
That's how you get in. Or if you can make ghoulification easier, faster, or cheaper, you can basically sign on as an alchemist to help make their ghouls easier, I guess. But none of you look like you're that kind of smarts.
Mutters to himself, or make him think we can do that.
You're not gonna fool anyone, I'll tell you that much. House of the Sixth Meridian. These will be the militant warriors with the they're expansionists. They kind of want to take over more land and spread this whole salt and wounds thing to the rest of the world. Not sure how most of us feel about that. That said, they're mostly dwarves, so if you got a dwarf, there's a perfect in there. They're very much just militant. They're kind of like the stand-down army for the entire city. They haven't really had a lot of fight lately. You see them, they're usually the ones that make up the upper ranks of the Brawlers arena. But there's that.
Brawlers Arena is just is that a different to the
It's
main
the
arena?
It's just
Okay.
the arena. But they're the ones that are usually the champions there because they get bored.
Hmm.
They're dwarves, so most of them are upset that they aren't with other dwarves, and they're very, very racist. House of the Seventh Meridian. This is the religious devout house that founds most of the churches, to be fair. They're also the ones that are trying to basically rebuild the Tailstones, whatever it's taking long for, but it's taking forever.
Any ideas for a potential in with them?
None of you look religious.
I
And you
suppose
don't
helping
look like
rebuild
you,
the Tailstones.
You don't look like you wield much magic or can heal. I mean, you could try to be a labor force, but they're just gonna use you as a labor force. You're not gonna get anywhere with it. You'd have to actually rise in the ranks among godhood. That's what they take seriously. The House of the Eighth Meridian. This is the bardic inheritors with an interest in entertainment and story, also known as the Elf House. With that whore who's still in power, one of the originals. Well, the only original left. The one that also owns and runs the arena. She's pretty infamous, to be fair.
Yeah, it's about the closest in we've got, and of course, even around these parts, you've seen a half dozen of not only her kids, but champions who probably fucked the lady.
Then there's the House of the Ninth Meridian. These are the hereditary sorcerers with an interest in ancient power. They're looking to just become gods. It's just how it is. And as sorcerers, their lineage is all sorts of mixed with jinns, and genies, and dragons. Very magically potent and powerful, but there's lots of explosions. I don't think any of you are magically inclined. The only way you could get their attention if you were to have some sort of powerful magical relic that they would need or want. That's that for that. And then there's the House of the 10th Meridian. These are the secretive house. It's very much cloak and dagger. They're the ones that started the canal cleaners because the god butchers were kind of not doing everything they could be doing, and they're underhandedly kind of rising to power. People think that they're trying to alright, let me put it this way. It was the canal cleaners that cut too deep on the tail and caused the stones they were trying to show up the god butchers, and they are the ones that caused that whole conflict. So now they're trying to regain their whole I guess reputation. Not sure if that's gonna go well for them considering that they killed so many people, but you know what I mean. You're in with them is definitely just gonna be canal cleaning for a few years and maybe being really good at secretive shit, but considering I can tell you're hiding things, you know, I don't recommend it. Oh, there's 2 more houses. No, there's 3 more houses. There's the house of the 11th Meridian. Those are the eccentric wizards. They're trying to change this world with magic. They're trying to do good things. But there's already too fucking much magic. This is kind of what started that offshoot of those druid circle that kind of wants to release the fucking thing. These are the people that didn't want to release the thing, but still want to, like, help the rest of the world. They're all kind of fucked up. I'll say that much. Like,
Oh, does that mean the one that made the marsh around here was part of the 11th house?
it had been, yeah. That's where he came from.
Hmm.
Then there's the
Checks
house of the 12th Meridian. This is that. So, the upstart house is. It's trying to grab power. It's trying to become the most powerful. It's been trying to overthrow other houses for a long time. They are the ones that have the whole organized crime thing going on around here, the slaving. They're the ones that have control over the police force. They're doing their God's damn best to basically get as much powerful as they can. They are specifically the reason that this whole fucking, like, city is as bad as it is, because they're trying to grab as much power as they can, and they would happily take. You know that house that's in debt?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're in debt to this house.
Hmm.
So the fact that they could maybe even demand that key eventually is that everything's on the line right now.
Tensions are high.
Now, last but not least is the only pure child, the House of the 13th Meridian. So, the House of the 13th Meridian is a halfling house, actually, though they don't turn up their noses to anyone else. They are all based around construction and city planning, and they're rebuilding this Tailstones to the best of their ability, but they are the reason that this city is standing. They built the city. They're not corrupt. There's nothing wrong with them. They aren't that powerful, but they are literally just architects and construction workers.
Halflings do tend to be the less powerful good eggs of any place they set up.
And those are the houses. The 13th houses.
Now I gotta ask. Each of these leaders of each of these houses have one of 13 words that bind the damn thing.
Yes.
Some of which have those words at a high stake almost consistently. Case in point, those in debt or those with the cutthroats. Do they pass these words off in knowledge, or do they actually just keep them away and the leader of the house just automatically knows it somehow? Like, how have these words not got lost into the annals of history?
Do I look like I'm one of the houses?
Point taken.
No one
Sure, I
fucking
believe
knows.
it's probably similar to the process in where we're from about, codes for WMDs.
What I have told you so far, everyone knows. If you want to know more information on these binding words and how the houses work themselves, you're going to have to be someone important or figure out a way to join one of the houses and work your way through it.
Well, I thank you very much, Marvin. We got a few more options.
I can say the quickest one is, like you said, through the elf's loins.
And we're already part way through there, but let's say we wanted to learn and getting good with multiple houses. Wouldn't that be possible?
I would suggest the second quickest way is to turn into a ghoul, but somehow retain your sanity. If you have any magic users that are pretty good with that or friends, they could help. But that's the only 2 ways that I think you could get it done in under a month. Everything else is going to take time, and you're going to have to be okay with that.
Naturally.
Just to make sure I wrote this down correctly, the first Meridian is the one that own the Adventurers Guild now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
think. Wait, I don't know.
It's owned by the risk-averse people, right?
The Hyborians, yes.
Sure. I said what I said. I don't remember any of it anymore.
Spirit of knowledge has left her body.
We got a few other interesting places, like the third meridian for water and spices. Even them warriors or the police
Anyway,
force.
if that's all, Marv, I need to basically here. He holds out a scroll.
Is this in Goblin?
No,
Thank God.
you open the scroll.
Sure.
You are being formally, from what this reads, basically charged and also being told that you are supposed to give the high priest a 20-foot radius at all times. You cannot
Restraining
talk
order.
to her.
Have a restraining order.
Yes, you do.
Why am I not surprised?
If you do, then it is your life in your hands, and whatever she or her fucking followers do to you is up. It is okay with the law.
Is this just me or is it my entire crew?
So far, just you. I tried to talk to her, but you really scared her.
Oh, well. For what it's worth, I'm genuinely apologetic. I thought she looked kind of pretty, actually.
No, I think that makes it worse. Stop talking.
That explains so much.
Look, I will happily shepherd letters back and forth if you want to try to talk to her, but I'm gonna be reading them first. And if I find that they'd be too creepy, I'm burning them.
Well, for all it's worth, Marvin, you just send her a formal apology.
Uh-huh.
Her people and you have done us good, and I respect that. Jen. That
Uh-huh.
being said, where can I find her so I know never to go there? Besides the Tailstones.
The Tailstones. We don't really have, we do have like a single formal place where we can gather, but we kind of just do our worship and thing wherever we are.
I mean,
It's
to
kind
be
of the
fair,
whole thing with our god.
you kind of found her on the side of the road, so honestly, it'd just be anywhere in the tailspin.
Well, note that if I'm ever in the Tailstones, I'll do my best to keep distance. You just have them throw a rock or two in my direction, and I'll go the opposite way, okay?
I've only known you for like a couple hours, and I don't think that's true.
We'll make sure he goes the other way.
Scout's honor.
Look, I'm not
You were
afraid
never
for
a
her
scout.
safety. I'm more afraid for your safety.
That's why I said throw rocks.
Out of all of us, she's the one that can do multiple mutations at once. Anyway, bye!
Later.
Starts running away.
After her.
So, what we've learned is a lot of these houses are probably more trouble than they're worth, but some of them seem fairly easy to join if we can get the proper materials.
I actually look forward to a few of them.
What was
I
that
would
about
see-
the...
Nope,
Good.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, what was that about the one about the magic guys?
Wizards
which
that
one?
help make the
The-
swamp or the sorcerers?
Yeah, the wizards that are trying to help keep fucking everything up, or the collective god complex house.
The wizards that trying to help.
The 11th Meridian. They want to change the world entirely with magic. They're the polar opposite to the druids that we learned about before. You might remember them a bit.
Yeah.
Well, not polar opposite. They both have the same goal, just different methods. The 11th Meridian want to make the world better, and they want to counteract the problems the Tarrasque's causing. The Druids want to just release the Tarrasque.
They're also kind of fucked up a bit. You know how wizards are. They're crazy little magic users.
Well, I mean, I'm not super in-depth in magic, but maybe the little tricks I know will convince them to help us.
I doubt it.
If we go their route, we have a few other interesting ideas. That being said, we should probably focus hard in on the arena a bit more. We got another match to do.
I would say we should also go looking to join the Adventurers Guild of the First Meridian.
Agreed. Also like looking at some of the other ones, like the ones in debt, or even them sneaky cutthroats.
Now, I will say, I have an idea for how the ghoulification could technically not be the worst thing ever, but it's a very bad idea. Do I have your permission to still field it, sir?
You can mention the idea. I'm curious now.
What if we were to sign a contract for one of us to be ghoulified? I suppose since I'm the one putting it forward, I would have to suggest myself. And before the ghoulification process happens, we transfer out of the body to our beast and then transfer back in. Do you think that the chip would override the ghoulification, or would I be better served just giving up my body and staying within Silex for a while?
My theory on that, Corporal Lance Roberts, is that you would be fine in Silex, but the moment you head back in, the ghoulification affects the brain, and then it would double down fuck with you a bit more. So when you get back to Silex again, if you ever remember to or have the ability to, it might cause problems. The second worst idea is, if your body ghoulificates, that makes you an undead. By all accounts, that means you're dead. So what happens to Silex?
I don't know. We could, on the other hand, simply send the ghouls off to Psionic Corps and see if they can find any sort of way to make it better, faster, cheaper. Other than that, well,
We would just check the HoloNet for information on super ghoulification and share that knowledge with them.
an idea I have that might be able to hit on... An idea I have that might be able to hit on 3 houses at once. If we join the Adventurers Guild and start making a name for ourselves as, you know, a good adventuring party, we might be sent out on a mission to find a magical artifact. We could go to the Sorcerer House, sell them said artifact for a large amount of money, also getting us an in with the sorcerers, and offer to donate that money to the indebted house, the 4th house, as a way to get in with them as well.
That's gonna take years, though.
Unfortunately. It seems like none of this is going to take less than years unless we simply glass the planet.
Regardless,
Free the Tarask.
Look, if you're really that against the whole fighting thing, I could try blanketing the streets looking for a necromancer that's looking for an end.
I suggest that idea, not just the necromancer, but the other idea. Fucking Lance Corporal, the one with the money, even if it takes years. If we have to. You see, we're trying to get to the end to see if we can't get what we need. If we make it to the end, and we find out we can't, period, then we know we can dedicate the rest of our efforts.
We could also... There's that shadowy house that's very power hungry he mentioned. We could set up a way to have Psionic Corps back them to help destabilize the government here.
Well, we could do that ourselves if we got one of them words.
Well, yes, but if we embolden them by having them believe they have the full might of a company like Psionic Corps behind them, they might go out and actually get one of the other words.
Now we're going too far. We're thinking too much into it and potentially causing more problems than we need, as we always tend to do.
Well,
that being said,
at least,
eat your food
it is
and
at
get
least
ready.
a good idea. I've finished my food a while ago. It is at least a good idea to think about it as opposed to simply saying, let's go fight in the arena and everything will work out.
Have you seen the place we're in, childrens? Nothing's gonna work out here. Now lock and load.
Aye,
A
sir.
familiar scent sort of washes over you all as a figure slides into this chair nearby.
Did you fart, Brax?
What? I've been here this entire time. What are you talking about?
That's what
Chianti
farts.
Tani smiles.
Good. It was either that or the satyr. I was like, oh fuck, not the satyr.
No, Brax has been sitting there the entire time and no one has noticed him.
Fate
I did
decided to
assume you
come
were.
get me. I hear you all have some ideas.
Another person appeared.
I try not to
Alright.
think very often.
Goddamn. Oh no, it's our key to getting into the ghoulifications.
What do you mean about qualifications?
Nothing we're not gonna talk about just yet. We probably shouldn't.
didn't expect her to come back that quickly. We didn't have.
What's the problem?
Nah, we just learned about all the 13th meridians and what have you, and now we're brainstorming. I'm guessing Fate thinks you'll be useful, which you most definitely will be, considering one of the ways in would be making a quick way to ghoulify people.
Oh, no, but I could probably help save your sanity while you're a ghoul.
That was going to be
Mental
the other question. Because the only idea we had was to transfer our consciousness to our beasts, but that wouldn't work for Marv.
Look, as a wizard, I can tell you that there are several ways we can make backup bodies. From what I can tell from your DNA, you're no stranger to cloning.
I told you.
I throw him a cookie.
Nom, 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 nom.
And so
Marv presses a button.
after you're
Brax
done with
forgets
whatever ghouling thing you're doing, I could probably get you back in your bodies. And like I said, like I did with your friend, I could probably stasis your animals so that since you said that they die when you die, they would be unaffected. So you'd be without them, but you could probably get whatever information you need as a little ghoul army that is working for them for a few days. The ghouls, from what I've been in that house, let me just tell you, they have free reign. No one's gonna look twice. They go everywhere. They do anything they want, really. But they do sort of have to follow orders. But they do things like cleaning and shit like that. But you have, like, that's a good way in. I'm not
And
just. it
There's
just
no
might be painful.
checks they do
Sounds
on
costly.
seeing if the ghouls happen to have too much sentience or not. They just view them as tools and don't give a shit.
Because no ghoul has ever had sentience. Yes.
Mm.
It's not a thing.
Oh yeah, I guess
period.
it wouldn't make sense to try and check if the broom could think, because brooms can't think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well then, Mr. Tutani, once we get some money from the arena, we might be able to kill
Look,
two
this
birds
is-
with one stone.
Look, this is fucking funny. I'll help. I'll just help, and you can pay me back later.
Very well.
Corporal Lance, why is it that the one time they actually do go with your idea of consistently going to the arena, now you're being a bitch about it and making us turn into undead?
Like, you can totally do
I'm
the arena thing.
not.
I'll
That's
step
a-
back.
That's
But
a
this-
different house, sir.
I'm gonna say that while you can still go after my daughter, by all means, I'm more than happy to help with this alternative, because honestly, I do want to kind of get off this rock for a while. And I don't want to have to
Wait.
do it through my own volition.
Should the payment be that when Marv does hook up with the daughter, he should be ghoulified again to fuck with her?
No. But it's your choice ultimately. I think you guys finally figured out your plans of finding out more about these words of power.
2 out of
Somewhat,
13
and-
at least, most definitely.
So that your little Psionic Corps can have their little beasties.
If we do go with the plan, the ghoulification plan for the 5th house, we'd be able to see, at least get an idea on how the houses keep the words.
Well, yeah, you'll probably be cleaning the room of the fucking head of the house.
And do you have any knowledge of that? If they're like physical words on a piece of paper, or just knowledge, or?
I don't know. My daughter hasn't told me shit. And honestly, it's not fun knowing it that way.
Fair.
You do like
Crunch.
your mysteries, don't you?
I can't help it.
Tell you what,
Front.
some of the payment will be that I'll tell you what color and type of underwear the leader says.
So you've decided to become ghouls.
Look, you
Probably a
drew me
good
in
idea.
because it sounds fucking hilarious. You mean
there
I
any
get
way
to
you
be a
want
little undead gremlin with no ramifications?
Pretty much.
And then get out of it in the end of it.
I mean, can you really say that when you cloned and you you go to the new body, that it's really you or just a copy of you? And you
Well, it's
actually
We are not supposed to talk about that. That is a restricted topic.
Well, it's like teleportation.
pretty much.
Your body
Anyway.
gets destroyed completely.
I have DNA samples of you all anyway. Give me like a week, and I should have the whole thing done. But I'll be doing that while you guys. So you guys have a week, and then you can basically you're stuck there for a week, and then you can come out. Sound good?
Alrighty.
So, are there any side effects? Am I gonna be craving brains or?
Like you already aren't.
I don't know, son. I've never become a ghoul.
I will say we're all gonna have to turn our equipment over to him so that we'll have him when we get our new bodies.
I really don't want to become a ghoul.
I'm gonna be honest with how violent those ghouls were last night. I wouldn't want to have my equipment.
Oh, they won't attack. They don't really attack each other unless they're not fed.
Wait, my sword's gonna come to me even if I'm a ghoul.
I'm certain that he, the one who sold it to you, has a way to keep it from coming to you.
So is this the plan of action?
I don't
Let's
know. Would
do
you all
it.
rather go to the arena or?
Well, we have a week before we can do the thing anyway. so-
No, the way that he said it is that we are gonna go.
No,
Did
he
you
needs
say-
a week to prepare, and then we'll be there for a week.
Yeah.
No,
are
no,
you-
no, no, no.
Is the plan for
We
us to
can
go
go
to Ghoulified
today.
right now?
We could do it today if you wanted.
Because he can just right now make sure that we keep our minds. It will take him a week to grow the replacement bodies to unghoul us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Y'all want to go fuck with an undead house for a week? It's gonna be a great vacation.
To be honest, yes.
Do you
So we
like
should find
blood
a way to-
orgies and like
No.
necrophiliac orgies?
Spits.
Which
bunch
is
of
why
other shit.
which is why I want to go there and mess with them. We should try and look into some subdermal cameras though.
Can we
Captain.
try to insert Christianity into this place while we're
That would
ghouls?
make it worse.
The fuck is Christianity?
I don't know. They eat their god and drink its blood. It's some weird shit.
They'd probably be into
Religion.
it.
Some think it's the basis of that one religion, the one, but whatever.
Right then.
Oh yeah.
Let me get
Do
my.
we have
Oh, I
subdermal
got my-
cameras, Marv? Or
Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to bring Fate with us to this. There's gonna be
Yes,
some
we should.
covert shit.
Yeah, I'll take care of Fate. She seems like she needs a break anyway.
Look at a pile of empty coffee cups. The goblet's having to clean cups for more coffee.
she's just hovering slightly in a little tower made of them.
She never was the same since we got away from that space Starbucks.
Why is she making a humming noise?
Space
she, like-
sucks.
She like actually drinking the coffee and it's like overpowering her reactor.
To make sure they don't overly look into this, I will suggest that you all dress in rags and I'll keep your things quite safe. Because the only people that really actually sign up for that have no other options.
Can Brax still wear the sweatpants?
And
Hey, no
poncho.
sense.
Yes, juicy, juicy,
Juicy
cool.
zombie.
They're gonna keep those pants on you, Brax. You're just gonna be spanked by every single necromancer you walk past.
You'll also lose those pants, and we have to go back to our new bodies.
I don't think we're gonna cry over the loss of the juicy
Yeah.
pants.
I
And
will.
I think we could get a replacement.
I'll be very upset.
For the sacrifice, I'll replace the peppers.
Those are my favorite sweatpants.
I'll wear my morph suit.
It's Morbin time.
You could simply just wear a turban and face covering, sir. Morph suit is a little too high dollar for someone who is in rags and poor.
Yeah, about that, you may want to not join them unless you're okay with them seeing who you really are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the ghoulification would need you to be naked.
Yeah.
Rubs helmet. I wonder. Can't you just make me look different with magic?
I mean, reincarnation helps with that, but not really, not permanently.
I got it. I'll pretend to be a robot. I'm a warforged.
They don't need Warforged, and you're not a Warforged. The best I can
Sir-
offer you is a pot with eye holes.
Sir, I will say it's been about, what, 24 seasons that you've kept it up? Seems like a good way to draw people in to watch this most recent season if you're finally revealed.
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on. Fate. Pull up
Yes.
the subspace Reddit page for what Mars face looks like and see how many viewers we got for it.
What?
I'm
My
wondering
screen
if a
just
fa-
went black.
I'm wondering if a face reveal will give us the boost we need in our ratings this season.
I mean, it would. You know that it would. I don't know why you're asking me.
Why are you asking me? You know it would.
Calculate if it would also drop off completely and they'd say it was the worst season afterwards. You know how it goes with face reveals.
I don't know. Season 11 was pretty shit.
I mean, I think yours is gonna be impactful enough that it'll be fine. But that's
This will be the
completely up
biggest
to you, sir.
cliffhanger since season 9, where we all died on that mining asteroid.
I think his pot helm thing would also work just fine.
What about season 21 when we went through the interdimensional portal and we crashed on that planet and then those adventurers found our desiccated corpses and fate was crazy?
No,
No,
that's
that
next
didn't-
season.
That one didn't get off the drawing board.
Sad thing
I
is,
don't,
it's
I don't think
still
I
up
was there for that.
There's a crazy fox that pissed on everything.
Brax wasn't there during that season.
Yeah, I took that one off.
I mean, neither was I.
Well, yeah, we needed another girl for the season for once.
Well, when they found the ship, your descendants were there. There were just a bunch of cows.
Anyway, Marv, I do think, honestly, real talk here. Like, he drops the normal, like, you know, composed soldier bit, just leans forward. Marv, really, our ratings have been tanking the last 4 seasons, and I know I'm not supposed to listen in, but I'm basically one of the main PR guys, and I heard the video call about, you know, the potential cancellation. I think a face reveal is exactly what we need.
He slowly turns to look at you, leans in on his table. Hey, buddy, Lance, guy, friend, fella. I know that this whole acting situation, it's strange, but whenever you're a performance, you know, one of those special actors that always has to get into the role, you can't let the cast members know what you're looking like, you see? Now, if you're
Sir, what the
thinking
hell
we
are
can
you
all
doing?
still act perfectly so. I thought we was dropping the bit.
Sir, I've
Is it-
heard you speak normally.
What? This isn't an act, though. Wait, are you all paid actors?
We are all paid actors, you idiot.
A boom mic in the background falls. A kobold
Wait, you're getting
scurries to pick it
paid?
back up.
Yes. Where do you think you got all those credits?
Looks around at set that we're sitting in.
We
Reality
also
starts to
feel
smash
paid
around
because
me.
Can't we afford no ceiling?
Oh no, the dice is his fallens again.
Sir, no, seriously. I think a face reveal would be exactly what this season needs. Why is no one backing me up here?
Well, Goldeneye just realized that we were onto the set to begin with.
Goldeneye's the only one that's seen my face. If he thinks you can all withstand the visage of God himself, it's up to him. It's all in your paws now, Goldeneye.
I mean, it was like staring at the face of God.
And hey, we can even stretch it out to be for another season because we can reveal it to all of us and blur it out for the audience.
I have
Promise to show it in the next season.
We probably need to put a warning beforehand because it might impregnate people just staring at it. You know how like Anakin in the Christian religion, you know.
Yes, Anakin in the
Yeah.
Christian religion.
Because he's
Anakin
literally
with the power to stare at a woman and impregnate them.
no, because he's literally Jesus Christ.
No, you can't talk your way out of this now. That's what Christianity is in the year of our Lord XXXX.
There was a religion where a dude just walked around impregnating women with looks.
Yes.
Sounds like a
Better than
barbaric
religion of
place.
Genghis Khan, where he just walked around shooting women with arrows and they became pregnant. Anyway, yes, we're doing the ghoulification, sir. You can decide whether to go pot or no pot.
And then whether or not you'll show your face. We joke.
Is fate okay?
Did a ghoul just come out of nowhere?
Oh, sorry, I'm making your sheets for being a ghoul.
A ghoul servant comes along, just sweep away all the coffee cups.
One of them got
Get
loose
his
from the
finger
river.
It's come back for us.
It's like dressed up as a waiter, and then it like pulls off a wig and just like. "Rrrr."
They got employed by the kobolds.
Ghoul with
The,
nothing but
the
chest
brother of
walks
the
in on
ghoul
its
that
hands.
Angus killed. He's come back for
Climbs up.
revenge.
Climbs
Puta
up on one of the
madre.
bar stools, sits there. Hey,
Dun,
bartender,
dun.
I'll have a tall glass of brains.
We all start talking in Spanish, and subtitles start to appear on the screen. It goes into letterbox.
Marv starts yelling at the viewer, hit the goddamn SAP button.
Point your blasters at the screen now.
I would imagine if we had that option for anyone watching our show, it would just be Marv's voice saying "fuck off." Learn English, or whatever language we're speaking. Common.
Like,
Galactic
was
Common.
it Borat? What was that? It wasn't Borat. There was something about, it was a Sacha Baron Cohen movie where he was that politician. Fuck was it?
All right, everybody, get your shit dressed up, set up where you need to be, look like a homeless bitch, and we'll come back down here and talk to Tianta Titties here.
We just bought these rooms for a week.
We're gonna give them our stuff, and it's gonna be great, and we're gonna go be homeless bastards up there.
I'm an expert at being homeless. Haha. Rolls around in dirt, tears shirt open.
Why are you digging into my pillow?
It's a nice pillow.
I
Marv's
had to
gonna
find
go
fluff
upstairs
to
his
put on
room
my
for
face
this,
as a fake beard.
and I'm gonna use the bathroom, so may as well use a bio break while Shay's setting up ghoul sheets.
Intermission.
Alright, sounds good.
Look, I'm gonna be doing a lot of just roleplay with you. This is not gonna be done tonight. I'm gonna have to like set up like a whole fucking thing, and this will be. We're coming to the end of the fucking season, at least. Good job, guys. You picked a thing.
Yay, we did something.
Finally.
I mean, we've been doing stuff
Let's go
Sort of.
clothes shopping.
loosely,
Sort
kind of.
90s.
I don't know.
Spot
you
a
guys,
butterfly.
I got my poncho and juicy pants, so I'm all set to go.
90s shopping montage.
Except the music's all played by the bad recorder dudes from TikTok.
Alright, I'll be right back.
We happen to have cybernetic eyes. I guess since we're gonna replace our bodies, I could have one ripped out. We could record stuff that way.
What do you say?
Cybernetic eyes. Since we're getting new bodies, just rip an eye out.
I was just gonna
put
I was just gonna see if Fate could fabricate some subdermal cameras and put them into each of our foreheads.
Third eye.
I feel like with
I
like
think that'll be noticeable.
yeah, especially with our
Just a tiny little
bodies
one?
like
Alright.
slowly decaying. It would also probably get lost.
I still don't like the idea of being a zombie.
Sorry, man.
Do you think I like the idea any better?
It's just like, why?
I'm just here to do as I'm told.
Finally, you get to kill my fucking character.
You're fine.
I've been trying this entire season.
She already did.
I
You already got
survived.
petrified.
I
You're gonna survive this too.
I live, bitch.
For now.
Did you die? Sadly, yes. But I lived.
My fucking. My Apple Home, when I said I live, bitch, you fucking said
She
something.
lived.
Not if you keep up that attitude, bitch.
Aww.
See, this is what we should have done session 1. And then we could have decided what the fuck we were doing.
To be fair, we were trying. It's just we're all terrible at this. At convincing
Yes,
people to trust
we're all
us.
like, alright, we need to make these people like us and we need to get information. Hey, how you doing there? What's your name? Tommy. Okay, titty fuck.
Alright, to the fuck. It's Tommy,
Now
sir.
you and your fat savage buddies want to tell us what the fuck's going on? I poke because I love him as a character. Legitimately one of my favorite characters you've made, Raph.
Same.
I mean, the shenanigans of Zahn will still always have a place in my heart. You know, just telling the giant magic tiefling to punch a hole into the ocean and flood the entirety of the underground.
Well, when I got kids.
Which perfectly timed to wash away the coat that I just paid a commissioned artist to draw for me. So I had to throw a fit until Shay just gave it to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pinky, what's your DC? Your
Mine-
spell save DC.
My spell save DC, give me one second, is 14.
Thank you.
I guess if we're getting near the end of the season, the face reveal is going to be beautiful then. Gonna actually shit yourself. Peppers did.
Pulls off mask.
It's gonna be
It's
really
been
funny if
SpongeBob
it's a
this whole
reference to
time.
something that I
No,
don't
this
know
is
anything
Patrick.
about.
Like Zoinks Private, I've been using 1% of my power!
You know that's like his Ultra Instinct thing is actually canon.
Yes, they actually
your
made it
duel is
canon in
done.
the
And the vid-
fucking fighting game.
Yeah, which I'm surprised is that popular, but you know,
he
playing
actually he has a move where he can power up and blast his shirt off with Dragon Ball energy.
So dumb.
And
Or
it
hit-
literally says like, a cowardly warrior who hides his true power.
That's what makes it
Surprised they
so
don't-
great, though.
I'm surprised they don't let him
Alright,
just actually Kamehameha.
Can you see your ghoul?
My ghoul, let me. Ghoul Pinky, there it is.
Your shit should be in there. Everything should be good for you, and I'll can do the rest. But now that you guys are like, what are you doing?
I told
I
them.
must know.
I told them all to get their shit, and I sent you the picture to show everybody once it's ready.
I was
When?
gonna lead,
Whenever I come downstairs after putting my stuff up for Tiantotani to take.
Okay.
I was gonna lead, Pinky and, I was gonna lead, not Pinky, Bessy and Goldeneye off to go buy shitty clothes. Because we can't appear poor in our, designer Psionic Corps uniforms.
Who wants to go first then?
I'll let them go. It takes me a whole 10 minutes just to get out of heavy armor. Durasteel, baby.
Fuck it, I'll go first since no one's coming up.
All right, Brax,
Sorry,
what you
I was-
doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were ghoulifying.
No,
No,
we
not
haven't
yet.
gone ghoulifying yet. What are you doing while waiting? Because
Well, I already have my clothes, so I'm probably going to go back up to my room, and kind of give Astra a pep talk and tell her that everything's going to be fine. Daddy's going to be gone just for a little bit. You'll be in, suspended animation for a while. Don't look at what I become. Kind of that sort of thing.
All right. You take your time getting everything properly in order.
Yeah.
Tiati Tani is just kind of like downstairs drinking tea, waiting for everyone to be ready so they can take you guys to his house. Anything else that you want to do last minute?
I want another potion.
Okay.
I want to drink said potion.
Okay.
Peppers, I
I
need
know-
you on standby.
Oh god.
I know for a fact that there is a number you can roll that turns you into a ghoul.
Roll the number, goddammit.
Roll. Rolls a nat 1.
3587.
3,582.
You don't know
Please tell
anything
me
about
he's
it
a
right
ghoul.
now,
Oh,
but
it's another
it's
one
gonna
of
be
those
really
again?
funny come tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Oh god, tomorrow they're gonna have to mention his next of kin.
He's gonna morb.
Go to Morb.
It's morbin
All
time.
right, both of you get sent off to Jared Leto's compound. Come on,
Yeah.
I warned you.
All right,
Venom
with
appears
Brax
for
doing
Kinect.
his thing. Let's go to, I guess, Goldeneye. What are you doing?
I take the Havana-looking mask and give it to Havana,
Okay.
and I'm like, remember me, because I might
Remember.
not survive.
Who you are. Meow.
But I also like take off my clothes, and I still had a garbage bag, so I put that on.
Havana
Anything else?
looks up at you and says simply, "Father, I will remember you."
Aren't we still in the middle of the bar?
I figured you guys all went up to your rooms to get ready
No.
and shit, so no.
No,
I
I-
told Bessy that we should. I told Bessy and Goldeneye that we should go shop for clothes, and then Goldeneye just walked away and decided
No.
to be weird and anime.
No, I literally stripped in the middle of the bar.
I'm
So
gonna
let's
put
go
my
buy
poncho on
some-
him, my cloak,
Yeah, and then let's go buy some beggar clothes.
and then I'm pushing him to follow me and Lance. Well, we're both following Lance, but he's not getting away.
Okay. So you guys are following Lance into the town, I guess.
I'm just gonna go find the nearest, like, shittiest looking clothing store.
I mean, it's the market, so there's not really things like that. But you
Find a
approach a
homeless
clothing store,
person.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to approach any sort of clothing or store, yeah, and just ask for their cheapest garments.
They not sure what you're talking about and why you're asking that, and the things they show you still look well made.
Hmm. How much for these?
Well, that outfit would be 5 gold.
Shit, I don't have that much.
Do you have
Are you-
any, like, bags?
Yeah, any burlap sacks?
Yeah.
Are you looking for rags?
Yes.
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 I would ask that you state that next time, but why?
It's the new style.
And we
Or
draw
after
Cat
it.
wearing a potato sack.
Yes.
lip
Looking like
curls a
trash
little
is the new
bit.
style.
You can go dig in the trash behind any of the stores. No one's gonna
Fair.
stop you.
I just walk behind where their stall
I'm
is.
a little surprised that no one would have, but okay.
No one fucking cares.
Embody street rat
In fact,
runs
as you
down
walk
alleyway.
behind into the alleyway and go behind where most of the stores are, you actually see like a fucking pack of ghouls like tearing apart one of the fucking trash like piles.
Does
So
my
you can
sword
eat
come out?
basically what looks to be like rotting meat. A few of them look at you, but since they have like literally they're on a pile of meat, they don't care.
Hmm.
Well, we're not here for food, so we can leave them alone.
I'm just gonna root around to find like a shirt and a pair of pants.
I'm just gonna act like a ghoul and also dig through the pile.
Investigation.
18.
You get a pair of ripped shorts that rips a little higher than what you would consider comfortable. You show off an entire ass cheek, it's great. And what looks to be the world's like biggest and most stretched out like dirty ass wife beater.
I strip and put them on.
What are you doing with your clothes?
I'm going to put them into my bag, and I'm going to take my
Okay.
bag back to the inn.
And the other two?
19, and I'm digging through the trash with the ghouls.
You find with the ghouls?
Yep.
So you approach the pack
They're
of
on a
ghouls
pile
and
of
their
meat.
pile of rotting meat and the trash around it. And one of them turns and looks at you with like fucking coagulated blood and maggots dripping from its maw and snarls.
I groan back like, brrrr.
Not how that works.
I really
Roll
want the ghoul to have a
initiative.
moment of lucidity to call him a racist.
Well, thankfully I have Angus with me.
Ugh.
While they
Okay.
are considered citizens and you can get in trouble for killing them. They are very territorial of the trash they find.
Can Angus grab Goldeneye and pull him away?
I mean, Angus is big enough to fly off with Goldeneye, yes.
We're gonna see, because I know me and Lance will run, so Angus is gonna try and grab him. Is that just a regular strength check?
You are going first, so yeah. Are you trying to resist being plucked away, Goldeneye?
I'm too distracted looking like trying to act like a ghoul at the other ghoul.
Well, then you are plucked up, and with a couple flaps of its mighty wings, you're airborne just as the ghoul that was about to charges and gets to your thing. They scream up in the air after you.
I scream back.
Why am I just imagining?
So what Angus is going to do is he's going to fly away from me and Lance, like go pass over them basically and fly away in that direction in case
Okay.
they follow.
They follow a little bit, but then as soon as they see that it's like out of, they go back to rooting around in the trash. They don't care.
Okay.
They just don't like things that are not ghouls getting close to their ghoul shit.
Literal ghoul shit.
Angus is the smart one, so he knows what to do.
Situation diffused. Good job. By the way, Goldeneye, the things you found, however,
Yeah.
or are you saying that you have to now go and root through more things?
Did I find anything?
If you had if your first place to go and look was near the ghouls, then no.
Yeah, then
Sorry.
garbage
Angus
bag it
basically
is.
swings
You are wearing
around. To be fair, you're already wearing Bessy's cloak,
And Bessy, what
which
do you?
Bessy was just gonna use, but you got naked in the middle of a bar, so she covered you and dragged you out.
I'm covered in
Investigation,
fur.
Bessy.
Well, while Angus is bringing you back, I guess Bessy is going to investigate to see if she can't find stuff. Because, I mean, Marv still needs an outfit, too, so...
You find a ratted, torn-looking like barmaid's dress. It looks like you might be able to squeeze into it, but you're gonna bust out of it in some places, which is just gonna make it look more ratty.
Holding it up. Well, I guess I found my outfit.
You also find a few other things, like torn up pants and shorts of various sizes.
Just picking it all up. We can all look through this back at the bar.
Sounds good. You have a little
Unless,
treasure trove.
would you like a pair of pants, Lance, so your ass isn't hanging out?
I suppose.
She'll give him one of the pair of pants she found.
He'll put them on. They
Just-
tear in the exact same spot, exposing the exact same ass cheek. He does not
Okay.
mention this.
Angus
welcome,
has
head
brought
back
back
if you wish.
Goldeneye.
Okay, so you guys return to the inn, I suppose.
Yeah.
Mhm. I put all of my equipment into the thing, looking longingly at my fucking shield generator that I know I can't sneak on. Oh, I gotta reload.
What are you doing now, Marv?
Getting all my armor, my equipment, my gadgets, my toys, my
I mean, they've been
guns,
gone for a
my
couple hours.
weapons, all set up, ready to go. And I was working on my own
Leading
outfit
into
because I didn't
assembling each
assume they were
weapon.
gonna buy me shit. So it's really just like the fucked up morph suit.
Morbid time.
I'm gonna dirty up the morph suit as best I can and turn it into like shorts and a shirt.
Sleight of hand, I guess.
Let's roll low, baby. 10.
I guess you now have. What color is the morph suit?
Lime green. Like green
It's no-
screen green.
It's no longer lime green, it's like forest green, and you have what amounts to like. You know 90s workout videos?
Yes.
You have like a little onesie cut out of like that. just like off the shoulder. You've deliberately cut slices through it as like to basically emulate tears, but it's obvious that it's intended.
I'm also going to write "fuck the world" on the back of it.
All right.
That I couldn't actually buy some cheap clothes. I was just gonna have. I was gonna buy cheap clothes and just have Silex chew on them for 20 minutes.
So, would you like to head down the stairs with your stuff packed up?
Only once everybody else is there.
Is everyone else there?
I mean,
Mhm.
Bessy goes upstairs and takes gross clothes and drags them all over her like hair and her face and her arms and whatnot, and then hand brushes her hair because we're supposed to look homeless, not well groomed.
Yeah.
And then she puts on the barmaid outfit and she comes down and she has all the other clothes if anyone wants to grab anything. Actually, why are we doing this in the middle of a bar?
Well, the bar's pretty empty during the day. In fact, today has been very quiet. Brax,
Just
are you coming downstairs anytime?
Yes.
some
It's
random
the-
old dude in the corner whistling at Bessy.
Since the group of intergalactic, basically supermodels, just started stripping in the middle of the bar, it's suddenly a lot busier.
I went up to my room.
Sugar on me.
All right. I walk down the stairs in that and with visible boxer briefs without any face coverings.
You guys ready?
All right, let's see it.
See it? I'm gonna get a mouthful of wine, spit it out dramatically.
It's him. He's actually alive.
No.
He's Fabio.
Fabio, the 5,987th.
Good deal.
That is what Marv looks like under the fucking mask, apparently.
Kill it.
I fall to my knees and there's tears in my eyes. It's like seeing God for the second time.
And now
Hold
you
on.
guys wonder why, and now know why he kept saying that Lance looks like a lot like one of his sons.
Suddenly, there's a gust of wind that blows by.
I don't
Yes.
see it.
Hair of billowing.
Yes.
My
It's
crew.
like Constitution.
Wearing a forest green "fuck the world" morph suit shirt.
Onesie.
I think I need better clothes than this.
Holds up pair of shorts. Miraculously, they have untorn on the ass.
Sir, I can see every detail, and I'm afraid.
You can
Perfect.
dig through the clothes I found on the table.
I rip through the morph suit, flexing outwards, wearing nothing but boxer briefs.
Good thing it wasn't a thong.
I step forward, strutting, and wear the shitty clothing.
Tianti Tane sips his tea. I still liked you better when you were in the fucking suit.
I liked myself better when I was in the suit. Our life is a suit, though, Tianti Tani. And what we do in that suit, everybody can see. Hair billows.
So since he's been collecting your guys' belongings and shit, he has the map rolled out that you guys have, and he's gonna mark on the map where you're supposed to go to basically turn yourself in to become a ghoul. Does that sound like a plan?
Yep.
Certainly. I hand him my
Alright.
stuff, too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All my stuff in a bag. Hand it all to him.
Hand it over, pat
See
Angus.
where the red X is?
Yes.
That's where you're supposed to go.
So, how are we going to exactly turn ourselves in? Are we going to have a caretaker that leads us there, or...
Oh, honey, darling. No. What's gonna happen is you're gonna shamble in, groaning about being hungry and that you wish to sign on to the house. Which house was it again?
Which meridian? Let me see real quick. I think it was 7th, but I'm not gonna check.
The 5th.
5th meridian?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That you wish to basically join their ranks. They're gonna triple check that you're mean, become a ghoul. In which case you're going to say yes, because at least then life will be over. And they should have you sign away your things, anything you might have, and if you have a next of kin to notify, anything like that. And then they'll proceed with the process, I think. It might be a small waiting list. They actually get quite the influx of people that are just done with the world.
Every time I see the circle of release, and underneath it there's just memes.
Now, if we come over to my house, I can get your minds prepared to not turn.
Let us do so.
So he takes you over to his house. You all settle into his like cramped, like, if it does, every time you step in there, it feels like it's on wheels and like you are no longer in the city. Like, it's really weird and awful. It's cramped and you guys just sort of squeeze in, sit on the couch, and you guys are gonna wait as he like gets things prepared. You see where he puts your shit. He leads your animals away one by one to basically get stasisted, I guess. And eventually he leads you guys back one by one and performs a ritual on you. His ritual room is quite impressive, honestly. You didn't know there was a downstairs for one because you feel like you're on wheels. But eventually you get led down into a basement, like a cellar. And there is like fucking fancy ass crystals, fucking glimmering circular sort of runes of power on the floor. This guy it knows his shit and it shows. Like even as you go down into the room, it hums and thrums with like energy in the air. You can feel it. He does some form of ritual that apparently is supposed to keep your mind sort of separated from the rest of your body, but not in like a physical sense, more like a magical barrier. And then he just sort of smiles and tells you that you fucking homeless bitches need to get out of his fucking house.
Fuck
Does
you
the feeling
too.
of the shield on our mind feel at all similar to anything Psionic Corps has done?
No. In fact, you don't even know if anything's happened.
Well, we need to go in there looking like we're depressed and hate life, so Goldeneye, you lead the way.
Wow. Where the fuck are we going?
Do you
Already
remember
walking.
the fancy house in the Tailstones?
As you guys start to leave, he calls out, "It's okay to spend a couple days just homeless to really sell the look home." Toodaloo.
Holds up middle finger.
Slaps his hand.
Holds up other middle finger.
Slaps that too. I'm right
Holds
here.
up
Both
foot.
fingers. Brax, you coming?
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a second.
It's alright. Did we take a dip in the river to really sell it?
I don't think that would sell anything.
We just get us eaten by the ghouls.
It would probably just kill us. Like, directly murder us. Second we made contact with that water.
Slow the fuck down, sir.
Just use instant transmission like everybody else.
You guys spend 2 hours, and now you're okay. Sorry, for this point, it's been an hour, and you're now in the Tailstones. The sun is setting because you guys took a while learning things, among other shit. The streets are quiet, but also not. Like there's like shambling and like other things sounding in the darkness. This side of the town doesn't get a lot of sun.
At least nobody's gonna recognize me to throw rocks.
Taking
It's
over
the-
your mouth, the priestess who was standing right next to you just throws her rock.
Oh look, it's the ovulation restaurant.
If only I brought a gold piece for a final meal.
I mean, if we stay out all night and come
We
in
could.
tomorrow, we would be exhausted if we didn't sleep and look awful. Especially without food.
But we're turning into ghouls, so why does it matter?
Just
need to
sell the
believe that
fact
we're
that we
desperate
actually
enough.
want to do this.
Your
Instead
bellies
of-
are full. You guys look plump. Not haggard at all. Sure, you're dirty, but that's it.
Every group of people we have interacted with in this place has met us with suspicion and has refused to do anything we ask of them.
Alright,
You
come
think
on.
if we walk in there looking nice, they'll
Nope.
think we're not doing
Come
something
out.
weird.
Let's go camping for like a day.
I mean, I can sell it, but okay.
As you guys step outside, you actually see a fire flickering in the distance down here.
Fuck.
You see some people in cloaks and shit just sort of huddled around it.
I doubt I'm allowed over there. Not like
1 to
they know
5
who
on
I
the
am.
nope scale. What do you think?
I mean, you're not. You don't look like Marv anymore, honey. In fact, you don't even sound like Marv anymore.
Yeah, the fucking helmet guarantees where your accent came from.
Plop down, sit my hands behind me, and lean back with my legs crossed.
You get raised eyebrows from the few people that you can see the faces of. They are all pretty heavily mutated. You don't recognize any, but they are just sort of huddled around this like shoddy little like campfire that they've like strewn together.
Lance is gonna nod at them and then stare into the fire and not say anything. Try his best to look sad. Which, I guess, let's see how well I sell it.
I didn't
Why the fuck
ask you
don't
to
I
roll
have
anything, but that's
better
fine.
deception? What the hell? I thought I had better deception.
Uh,
Oh well.
Leans over Herod eyes.
Are we really just gonna sit here all night?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Jesus. You're acting too sad, Lance. Stop
There
it.
you go.
I said not to glass the planet yet.
Man, don't you guys just hate life?
You just get a grumble from the other people, affirmatives.
Yeah,
Everyone just is quiet and staring at the fire. You
so unfair.
universally, you do hear from time to time the unmistakable sounds of stomachs growling from other people.
So hard. Everyone just looks at you like you're an outcast.
Okay. I feel like this is silent time, Goldeneye.
What?
Goldeneye is
Silent.
like that rich prep school kid that walks out into the hood and goes, "Oh, woe is me, my family is so poor.
I thought
I
we were
hate
supposed to
not
sell
being
it.
able to afford
People who
caviar
are
more than once a
sad
day."
and don't want to keep going on, just sit and stare at the fire, okay, Goldeneye? Just sit and stare at it.
She's trying so.
After Bessy says that, one of the people does sort of pipe up with a, "Are you all contemplating becoming ghouls too?"
I wish to
Considering
end
it.
my mortal
Yes.
suffering.
I lived my life trying to play the rich boy part to become a god of sex. Look at
What?
me. Look what I had to show for it. Nothing. I've decided the ultimate way of atonement is to burn it all down. My body is a temple and it needs to be desecrated. Ghoulification it is.
I wish to wander the earth eternally, rotting, forever in pain.
I'm just too much of a coward to kill myself.
I'm just gonna be really happy not having to listen to y'all.
The mutations stick through ghoulification.
I mean, I think so.
There's
Are you
one
mutated?
thing I have that I would like. It would be to have a giant claw so that I can rend flesh faster as a ghoul and actually be useful to this damn city.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Vein pops on Marv's forehead.
And who the fuck do you think you are? We all came
don't.
here to die horribly, and you're over there trying to judge us and our woes and our
Sounds
ways.
more like you want to become a ghoul as some sort of weird necrophilic power fantasy.
I never thought of it that way. Thank you, kind soul, for finally trying to glisten a bit of peace into this sex god's life.
Why? Okay. Just this fact, both of us have just moved further away from you because of the sex god thing. Well, at least ghouls can't be crazy.
I mean, I think a crazy ghoul would just be one that acts normal. So are all of you contemplating ghoulification too?
You get rumbles of affirmation, more groans of stomachs being empty.
Fights urge to recruit them for Psionic Corps instead.
Like a wise man told me, pain without love, pain. I can't get enough. Pain.
Someone slap him.
I'm no
I
longer
like it
next to
rough.
him.
I'd rather
Rather
feel pain
than nothing at
Nothing at
all.
Puts arm around Marv.
You wanna
Fuck.
go, you homeless piece of shit? Now fuck your mother.
You're homeless too, and my mother's dead.
I'm
Don't
gonna
prove
fuck
yourself
her
more of a
corpse.
necrophiliac.
Damn.
What's a light bap?
It didn't beat my AC anyway.
You didn't
Fuck
bloody
you,
my
I was
nose.
fucking
Come back here and
Goldeneye.
fight me. I
Oh,
like
you-
pain.
You have to consider your AC without your armor.
I did.
Mm.
You broke your fist upon the golden jaw of God.
No, I didn't, because I was slapping the cat.
You lay your hands off of my pussy. He's a good boy.
Hand shoots down the gun, realizes does not have gun.
Panic attack.
Picks
Now, if
up
you'll
rock and
excuse
throws
me,
it weakly over fire.
I'm gonna sit here and contemplate my sins.
I don't think you have that much time.
What's so savage? Jesus Christ. The silence falls over the camp, aside from the crackling of the flames and the random, intermittent groans of someone either in pain or someone's stomach that, you know, becomes sort of, in its own right, just a soothing melody. The sky darkens further, the sun fully sets, and it does get slightly chillier.
The Sturges
the
are
same-
close.
The light from the fire keeps them mostly away, and the fact that you're right next to the city. Eventually, though, someone else does approach. A slender form robed as they sit down. They do eventually, though, pass out food. Though they hesitate upon seeing Pinky. Recoil a little bit, look around. Sort of like Bessy, because you're the only one that's close enough to see them. They look scared. But upon the fact that they don't see someone specific, though, they do sort of like twitch away a little bit when they see the others. And there's a very familiar long tail that's sort of like there.
Do I see that?
I don't know. What is everyone's passive perception? Because everyone is like zoned out right now.
15.
13.
You both see it.
My beautiful blue eyes glance at her and then glance to Lance in recognition as I lean back still.
Don't
Silence
worry.
ever.
Bessy is going to play completely dumb, so she doesn't react at all.
Oh, I was gonna talk quietly when she was near me.
After a moment of like you not reacting to her, Pinky, she breaks off a hunk of bread and it kind of gets passed to you. As she then like moves on to break off more pieces of bread to other people.
She's gonna munch on the bread.
A final meal. Thank you, kind, beautiful soul.
Shut up.
There's a twitch, but then they stare at you, eyes narrow. You kind of see their eyes a little bit, considering that they're like crouched down next to you. They're glowing faintly.
I eat and look into the fire.
Eventually, they do end up towards you as well. Lance, you're given a bit of bread, and then a small, like, metal cup is passed around with just a sip of water.
Thank you. He takes just enough water to, like, wet his lips.
Eventually, as everything goes back to being quiet and she's sitting there, she does finally do those speak. I know that most of you are probably more than willing to give up your lives for something that you don't fully understand or for reasons that I can't even begin to understand. But I am here to offer another path. I see many with the mark here tonight, some without. But that doesn't have to stop anyone. After the lengthy pause, a couple of people do seem to shuffle towards her. And they pick up conversation off to the side. More, though, stay by the fire.
I remain quiet.
How long has this fire been burning? Is it a fire that's obviously been burning all day and they've just been throwing shit onto it?
Yeah.
So there's plenty of ashes and shit on the ground?
Yeah.
At some point in the night when most people are asleep or passed out, Lance is just gonna start rubbing the ashes all over his face and in his hair to make himself look dirty.
Okay.
Or to make himself dirty, I guess, not just look dirty.
I'm guessing you are all choosing to stay awake.
Yep.
Yeah.
As the
As
dark
I am.
gets deeper, though, I will be asking for Constitution saves from everyone to see if you can stay awake. Since there's not a lot going on, everyone can just accidentally nod off. Brax and Marv are the only two that their heads seem to bob. And since you all have pretty high wisdom and passive perception, you notice this. You can intervene if you wish.
I do
I'm
not.
gonna-
I have 11.
I'm gonna walk up there. I'm gonna nod at Goldeneye and like nudge my head towards Brax, and then I'm just gonna get ready to shake Marv awake.
Okay.
I hold up a hand. 3, 2, 1. I start shaking Marv.
I bite Brax.
Ah, shit, what the fuck? God damn. I had the weirdest dream.
Nom nom nom.
I don't get why
Did
he's
it
still doing that
involve-
voice.
Did it involve making ourselves look like homeless people to be turned into zombies?
Or did it involve Felucia?
Neither. I was flying in the sky, I was a giant bird, and then I swooped in and ate a snake. The
Were you
snake
an
called me a
eagle?
bitch.
There's a flash of green light coming from over here, followed by a glow. And you hear the groans of someone.
Mutations.
And after a moment, though, the groans soften, and then people start moving over here. They seem to go around the camp and are heading seemingly back towards the city.
I'd recommend you all cover yourself with the ashes to make yourself look dirty.
Nah.
I already rolled around in the dirt.
Sure, why not?
I've got trash-covered clothes all over me. I'm good. Finger brushing hair and braiding it.
So trying to figure out how that barmaid's fitting you. Outfit.
It's not. It's like fucking like popped open so all over the place.
She like strategically ripped it before putting it on, just so like her chest would stay in, and the rest is just whatever rips.
There's rips under the armpits instead.
Yeah. Since people around here have issues with nudity, and also I'd probably get kidnapped, which is another reason I refuse to fall asleep.
I'm on my way to the green light.
I follow.
Wait, what?
we're going to the green light that I'm assuming is the goal of
No.
No.
place.
No,
was-
no.
What?
That was
Come
that
back.
was down here, and that was them
Oh.
mutating.
Yeah, she was mutating people that wanted to join
Ah, gotcha.
that didn't have mutations already.
Is anyone still down there?
No. They're like right here right now. They're shuffling fast, heading back to the city. You guys still have like 5 to 6 people around the fire. They're all like half asleep, if not asleep. What do you do for the rest of the night?
Try to stay awake.
I miss my hat.
I miss my shield.
Suck if that elf accidentally puts that hat on.
Yeah, right.
Considering he
miss my
sold the
gun.
hat, I don't. Hmm.
Any of you's got any friends in the ghoul business?
Someone snorts awake at you speaking and just, what? So they're like, what? What is this? What?
I just wondering if y'all knew people who did this. Curious.
My wife did.
That's depressing.
Yeah.
At least she learned to listen, right?
My
Looks
fucking
at you.
god.
Can I just? Oh God, I want to punch you so bad, but I know you'd
I
kick
mean, you
my ass.
can.
I know he'd kick my ass. In character, I'm not starting a fight with him because I know he'd be able to break me over his knee.
Come on, what's a session without a little bit of misogyny? Full-blown, unabated misogyny. To think we'd never have to do this if not for the assholes bleeding the city dry, overcharging for water.
Right.
Or those rat bastards that didn't fucking protect us all from that tail beating the shit out of the town.
Should have just let the beast free.
Probably.
Be better for all of us if it was free.
At least then we'd die in glorious battle against the beast farting on us.
You get a lot of looks.
The
If only
fuck
someone
is
could just
wrong
come
with
along
you?
and make it go away.
Is there something wrong with your head?
Almost think that the druids sometimes really do want it free for their own gain, though, not everybody else's.
Oh, what does that matter to us? Now stop talking. People are trying to sleep.
You guys want the rest of the night to
I'm
pass?
waiting for one of you motherfuckers to start talking again. Stop talking. People are trying to sleep. Anyway, how do you like your steak done?
Pulls out random guitar.
Anyway, here's
As
Wonderwall.
after all, you're my wonderwall.
Baby. Starts improvising. Play Nirvaners. But yes, we can speed the night through if you want.
Yeah.
Eventually, the sun does rise. And you are all fucking tired. And bored out of your fucking gourds, man.
Brains.
Like, it's one thing to, like, stay up all night on watch or something. It's another to just stare at a fire and literally do nothing. Stomach's groaning, you're hungry, tired, your eyes hurt from fucking staring at a fire all night. And everyone else is slowly waking up and they're all slowly shuffling towards the city.
I've been in that same position the entire night. My arms are stiff.
Everyone is stiff. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone's walking like they haven't moved all night.
Well, let's do it.
God, I wish I had taken fucking proficiency in deception instead of intimidation. Oh well.
Follow homeless Jesus.
You see black cloaked figures standing outside the doors. They are wearing lavish robes despite them being black. Like, the edges of the cowls are like adorned in gold and jewels. Their hands are covered in rings and like weird jewelry that sort of like looks like bones. And their faces are hidden behind veils. A line sort of forms in front of the fucking place, and one by one, slowly people enter.
We should split up amongst the line.
Shrugs, just joins it.
Gonna let a couple people go, and then I'm gonna join it.
Wants to be the first one to approach or to get to the point of... Who wants to be first?
I'm already there.
Eventually it gets to you, Marv, and they look at you a little bit.
Afternoon. It's morning.
Welcome. How may we help you this evening?
You see, I'm tired of not being useful to this city and taking resources. It's time to atone. Sign me up for the ghoulification.
So you wish to become a ghoul and serve, and not a human that dies and eventually turns into a ghoul to serve?
I wish to serve of my own free will as a ghoul, yes.
Alright.
I believe this house is the right way to go, and this is the best way to join.
They reach out for your hand.
I extend hand.
They pass a thumb over the back of your hand, and there's a stinging sensation as a mark forms there. It looks to be a sort of idyllic symbol of like a skull burned into your skin. They gesture for you to enter. To the left is where you'll go.
My left or your left?
He looks back to you and then looks into the building again. Our left. Yours, we're facing it the same way.
Oh, okay. Man, this stuff acts quickly.
No, go have a seat and wait, sir.
Or simultaneous face palms from various parts of the line. Not even simultaneous, like it just travels down the line as we all realize Marv fucked up.
Who's next?
I'll go next.
Once again, they stare at you. Alright, how well may we help you?
What was the group I'm supposed to be going towards again? I forget the name.
We're supposed to be becoming ghouls.
Well,
You
yeah,
just
but
say you want to become a ghoul. This is the people that we're going towards.
okay.
If you ask for the
I
house,
want
it's
to
the
become
fourth
a
house.
ghoul,
Reasoning.
cause life is pain.
There's a pause.
Fifth house. There we go.
Fifth house. Okay.
Roll me charisma with advantage. don't wish to just live your life and upon death become a ghoul.
No.
You can still serve while alive. Alright, give me your hand. Since you're
Puts
not
out
speaking,
hand.
you must be pretty dumb. A thumb brushes over the back of your hand, and with a stinging sensation, the mark of a skull appears. To the left is where you'll be waiting. Next.
I'll go next.
They stare at you.
I'm here to become a ghoul.
See, with you, it's a little different because they look at you. Are you sure this is wise?
What do you mean by that?
If you're having money troubles, there's plenty of places a well-endowed female like yourself could earn quite a bit of coin.
Why do you think I want to be a ghoul?
You mean sell my body so people can have their way with me is apparently the better alternative to just getting it all over with, where I don't have to think anymore and deal with the hunger and the tiredness?
Fair enough. If you wish for this, you know that you can serve while alive and upon death become a ghoul, but you still wish to be dead?
Yeah, just hurry it up and get it over with, right?
They reach out to take your hand.
Offers
Once again,
hand.
the brush of a metal bone-clad finger across the back of your hand, and with a sting, the symbol of a skull. Once more, they turn and they say to go to the left.
Takes 2 steps forward, stops, raises both hands and makes L's.
And you thought I was the dumb one.
Oh, which way does an L go again?
They point, and you see your friends sitting in like
Your
corner.
your left hand would make the L.
God.
She
damn.
does. She's... Oh, okay, thank you. Walks that way.
The 2 cloaked figures shake their heads, and then they call out next.
They're like, you know what?
I
It's
was
probably
a
for the
couple-
best.
I was a
Both.
couple behind her, so I'll go next.
They stare at you.
I'm here to become a ghoul for the 5th house.
Reasoning?
I'm too tired to live and too much of a coward to die.
Fair enough. You are aware that you can live for a time and become a ghoul upon death, correct?
I look at him and I say, if I'm here to willingly become a ghoul, do you think I want to live anymore?
Most people don't know that you can serve while alive and then serve in death.
I'm just coming here because it's closer than the wilderness with the beasts. I put out my
Alright.
hand.
They take your hand, the brush of the thumb, the sting, and the skull is there.
I
And
just,
through the doors and to
Yep.
the left.
before he's even done talking, I'm through the doors.
Next!
I walk up, head down, hair over eyes, shoulders down, looking defeated.
They stare at you.
You quote Lincoln Park, I'm going to Ohio and smacking you.
Upon your silence, they do reach for your hand.
I just hold it out.
They brush their palm over the back of it. Skull is there. It hurts.
Sorry if I ruined your bit.
Teardrop falls from face.
One of them pats you on the head, and they usher you inside and point to the left as they continue to service the other people coming in.
Were you
guys
actually
find
going
your-
to...
What?
Sorry, were you actually going to reference Lincoln Park? Did I ruin your bit?
No, but I did have a bit.
So, you guys enter this dark black building. It's cold and chilly, and even the walls are some sort of dark black marble-esque or granite. It's weirdly quiet. As you head to the left and you find yourselves in a waiting area, There's no chairs. Everyone's either standing around or sitting on the floor waiting. And you guys aren't the first ones there. There's quite a few people here.
Lance just like squats, leaning against the wall, head down between his knees.
What are the rest of you doing?
I take a seat.
I'll sit over where Lance is as well.
Gonna stay to the back of the room as best as possible and just wait.
Every 30 minutes or so, a door that you guys didn't walk through, but it's on the opposite side of this small room, opens, and another one of those cloaked figures steps out, points at someone. They get up, they go into the back room, and the door shuts.
The Brax, you were further forward. How dumb was Marv?
I don't want to talk about it.
You guys are
What
about
is
to be
not to
turned
laugh?
into ghouls. How are you all feeling?
He's just focusing on pretending to be depressed.
Bessy is
Confident
just
I'll be just fine.
Bessy's just doing what she's told.
No apprehension, no fear, really?
I mean, she's been cloned before, so she's not really scared of the dying part.
None of us have ever experienced the cloning, but
That you know of.
More terrified that I'll never get to see Havana again. If something goes wrong.
I'm more worried that the elf actually stole our shit.
I'm more worried
Like,
it's
we're gonna show back up 20 years later. He's gonna be there wearing Marv's beret.
Well, if he
Havana
did
in
that-
fucking carbonite on his wall.
if he
Oh,
did
God.
that and this ends up killing us, then they're just gonna glass the planet and reclone us and send us somewhere else.
Yeah. You think that'd get rid of that fucking elf?
No.
Eventually, the door opens several hours later, and Marv, you're appointed to.
I get up, my hair billows. I start walking towards them with a long, sexy stroll. Baywatch music begins to play.
You're led into a secondary, smaller room that has about 4 other people. You're handed a clipboard with some paperwork on it and a pen.
I look confused.
They're all of the other people are sort of squatting or standing and like writing on the wall, or like they're all filling out their own paperwork.
We can read and write?
If you're not able to, we can have someone help you with this.
No, this is, I look and squint at it. This is Coma, right? Yeah, I think I get some of these words. I'm supposed to make my little name symbol there, right?
No, there's more. They lead you further back. You get into a secondary room where there are people waiting in line with their clipboards, and there's some people that are dressed like the man that led you back there. They're sitting behind desks and helping people one at a time as they get to them. You're not waiting in that line.
Fantastic.
Another hour passes, the door opens. Pinky, you're appointed to.
Just walks over. No billowing hair or music. Just walks over.
You are also led into a small room with people writing on clipboards, and they're given a clipboard.
Is it in common?
It's in a language that you can't really read.
She's squinting, like bringing the clipboard closer and further away from her face, like she's trying to get it to focus in.
If you're unable to read, I can bring you someplace where they can help.
Yes, that would be nice. Thank you.
Alright, you're led into another place and you are placed in the line behind Marv. That whole desk area with a bunch of people, you hear the murmuring of people talking in hushed tones to these poor people.
We don't got our galactic translators, okay? I'm trying.
Another hour later, the door opens. Lance, you're pointed at.
I go forward.
You are led into that small room with people writing on clipboards, and are handed a clipboard.
And I can't read it.
Do you say any of that?
I look at it for a second, blink, blink, blink. I can't read this.
They nod, they lead you into the back, and you are placed in the line behind Marv and Pinky. And they are much further up the line than they were before, though.
God, Pinky, you're here? I guess Walmart really didn't work out.
Sorry, Bessy.
No, it's all good.
Here, this
In the
pays
next-
better.
In the next half hour, the door opens. Brax, you're pointed at.
approach
Necromancers just
him.
wearing blue jerseys.
You're led into that small room with some people. There's now only like 3. Writing on a clipboard, and you were handed a clipboard.
And I'm guessing I can't read it.
No.
Cool. I can't read this.
They nod, and they lead you into that room with the desks and people trying to help the unwritten or unknowledgeable fill out their things, and you're placed in line behind your friends.
Illiterate, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the next half hour, the door opens once more, and you are pointed at Goldeneye.
I randomly fill out the spots on the paper.
With what?
It's just like the spot that kind of looks like it would be like for the name is just like Obi-Wan Kenobi
You.
pizza.
Alright, so you write on the board, and then what? Do you walk up to the person that's waiting nearby?
And I hand him the clipboard.
They look down at it. Their brow. There's a pause because you can't see their face. You can only imagine their brows furrowing, and they're like, there's a sigh. If you didn't know how to read and write, you could have said so. They get another clipboard ready, and they lead you back to this other area with all the desks and people getting help, and you're placed in line behind your friends.
Damn, it didn't work. I thought Mad Libs would save me.
Marv, you're at the head of the line. Someone has finished. They're waving you over.
I approach.
They gesture for you to have a seat.
I take the seat with the clipboard and the pen.
They hold their hand out for the clipboard
I give them the clipboard.
and the pen.
I look at the pen longingly, but I give it to them.
They look down at the clipboard, and they, in a soft voice, start asking you questions. Name?
Marv Tutcha.
They seem to write that down. Do you have an occupation?
No.
Next of kin?
No.
Any sort of family within the city?
With my finger thinking for a minute. No.
What about on this continent?
No.
Do you have any belongings?
I gave them all up already, so no.
Reason for handing your body over to the 5th house?
No notable skills to serve alive. No one else wants me. Decided I'd serve best the house if I was already dead.
There are other alternatives, you are aware.
I am, but I'd rather not talk about it if that's okay.
Talk about what?
How much of a failure I am.
Depressed, I see. If you are actually sure of this, I just need you to make a mark down here. And he turns the clipboard around and with the pen points at the area.
I marked down on it.
Alright. If you would go to the back of this room, there is a door, and someone will be ready to usher you into the next waiting room.
Sorry.
They seem to file... No, they as they're filing away your paperwork into their cabinet. What did you say?
Sorry for the inconvenience about the whole rewrite thing.
Oh, you're fine. A lot of people down and out don't know how to read.
I walk off.
You were led into another room where there is about 10 people at the moment. All once more in that, like, waiting, just like, some of them are pacing, because it's getting to the point where it's getting close and they can feel it, and now, like, the anxiety, the room's thick with it. Because even if they are just down and out, this is something that is. A lot of people just have a natural fear of death.
This place kind of smells like my tube.
The fuck? Pinky, you are waved to.
She walks up, sits down.
The same one Marv was at. You see that next to you and in some of the other cubicles, there's like 4 of them, right? They're having a lot more trouble than they did with Marv, like just trying to like, some of them are just openly weeping and needing a minute. Some of them are like arguing, it's weird. You're not sure why this is such a difficult problem. Alright, name?
Bessy, Holstein.
They look up at you.
Mazel tov.
What a mean name to have a child.
My mother didn't like me very much.
Alright. Did you have an occupation?
Not really. I just kind of wander around and dig around for food.
You mentioned a mother. Are they within the city?
I wouldn't know.
The country?
Gave me up when I was like 6. I haven't seen her since.
Any next of kin whatsoever?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Do you have a reason for turning yourself over to the 5th house?
I'm tired of being hungry and exhausted and sleeping on the street, wondering if I'm going to get kidnapped and raped.
And unwilling to fight for it?
Basically.
Alright. You do know there's that alternative, right? Where you don't have to die until you're dead and then that your body turns, right?
I know,
you could
but
stay alive?
why hold it off? Might as well just get it over with.
Alright. I just need you to make a mark here. The clipboard's turned around and she points at the area with the pen.
Bessy, knowing she shouldn't write her name because it will be in a different language, does the little signature thing she does for autographs, and it's a little heart with a B in it.
Very cute. Now to the back of this room, there will be someone that'll usher you into the next waiting room. Good luck.
Thank you. Gets up, walks to the room.
You enter, and there is about 8 people now, and Marv's like sitting off to the side.
She's gonna shrug and just go sit near Marv.
Lance and Brax, you are both waved at from separate places.
I shrug at Bessy. I don't know why everyone's so upset. We're about to be useful.
Some people are scared of death.
I'll go head towards one of them.
I'll go
Alright.
ahead towards the other one.
We'll start with you, Brax.
Okay.
The man takes your clipboard, looks it over. Name,
Brax, Sunpride.
occupation,
None.
next of kin.
None.
In the city at all?
None.
What about the country?
No.
Continent, maybe?
I have no family members, period.
I don't see any items on you, but do you have anything?
No.
Reason for turning your body over to the 5th?
Well, we're all gonna die eventually. Might as well get it over with.
So just depression?
Yep.
Alright, I'm guessing you don't have anything in the city, which is why you don't have a way of dealing with that depression.
Correct.
Where does this feeling come from, sir?
I don't know. I can't really explain it. I just don't want to live anymore. I don't see a point to it.
Did something traumatic happen that brought you to this point? Because you are older. I figured if you would have wanted to die, you might have done it when you were younger.
Why am I getting hazed while everyone's like, nope, just sign here, bye?
Because
They
you
gave
got
me
the
some-
one dude that's thinking of leaving this job and becoming a therapist.
Jesus Christ, it has to be me.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care. I just want this over with. I don't need my life story here.
It's our job to make sure that you aren't doing this unwillingly or that you
I am
won't
doing
turn
this willingly.
Not what I mean, sir. If this goes awry, your soul, which is going to be separated from the body, will be trapped as a ghost, and they cause lots of problems. I need to make sure that there's a reason, and it's meant. So why don't we talk about where you come from? I'm guessing you were a child on the streets.
Yes. Scrounging around for food. I had no home. Family threw me out early in life. Didn't have anything. Try to make do with what I had, but at this point, there's just not much left there.
You're a well-built young man. Did you try adventuring?
Tried being a gladiator, got kicked out of that too.
Why?
They didn't like me.
How'd you survive this long on your own?
I knew where to find food in the trash and alleyways of the city.
Did something happen recently that made this all get a little bit worse?
More just a realization that this is not a life worth living.
If you're sure, there are
I
other
am.
options. You can still work alive, and when you die, your body turns into a ghoul.
No,
Would that be more... Can you tell me why?
I just don't want to. I just want to end it.
Why not suicide then?
I mean, if I die, I might as well let my body still be useful to someone.
Alright. Make your mark here.
He doesn't want his name written, so he like inks up his like thumb and presses against it.
That's enough, and they nod. Start filing it away. At the back of the room, there's a person that will shepherd you to the next area.
Okay, and he heads out.
Lance, you have the young lady once again. She takes your clipboard, looks it over. Name?
Peter Miller.
Do you have an occupation?
No.
Do you have a next of kin?
They all... I've seen them all die, so no.
No family whatsoever in the city?
Closest thing I had to family was a pickpocket named Fred, but he's been missing for a few days, so... Figured I might as well come here if I've got no one left.
Would you like to label them as your next of kin?
Sure, if you can find them.
Alright, so his name was Peter?
My name's Peter Miller, yes. His name
No,
is
there.
Fred.
Fred. Fred, what does he have a last name?
He never told me.
Race?
Human, I think. He's got spikes on his face.
How about how old?
He was late 20s, I think.
Do you have any items you wish to be left to him?
The clothes on my back.
Alright. Do you have a reason for wishing to turn your body over to the Fifth?
He takes a deep breath. I'm too much of a coward to kill myself.
And you're depressed enough to die?
Yes.
Because you can just work, and then when you die, your body turns.
I don't want to live through that. I just want it to end.
If you are sure, then sign here.
Takes his thumb, puts it in the ink, and just presses it on the mark.
She nods, starts filing it away, and tells you, like the others, that there's a person waiting for you at the back of the room that'll lead you to the next area.
Alright.
head back before Brax. You see Brax is a little irritated. He seems to be taking. He got a guy that seems to be a little more caring of what's going on.
But how does that make you feel?
Fuck
Like
this
I want to
bastard.
die.
It's like, why do you care if I feel I'm gonna die here? Who
You
cares?
do walk into a room of about 5 people, not including your 2 friends, and close on your heels, Brax enters as well.
I would have ripped that guy's head off if I didn't know this was important.
Please tell me you guys didn't use your real names. Did you guys?
Goldeneye,
I made a
There's-
mark, but I said my real name.
there's a man waving at you.
I shuffle over to him, head down.
Suffer as I did.
All right, what's your name?
Justin Bieber.
Occupation?
Grave robber.
Grave robber? That's a new one.
I'm sorry.
Which graveyard did you work at?
It was mostly the unmarked graves outside the city.
Oh, alright.
Just digging for things I could find to sell.
Any people, friends, next to kin?
No.
No one at all within the city or in this country?
I mean, there was a kobold that seemed to fancy me at one point, but
Would you like to label them as your next of kin?
sure.
What were their names?
Salami sandwich.
He stops and he looks at you. What?
Her name was Salami Sandwich.
Are you saying that with a straight face?
Yeah, I'm not laughing in character.
I don't believe the kobolds of this area are named in such a way.
She was special.
Oh, okay. He looks
Can your
concerned.
depressed ass really not even commit suicide correctly? Sorry, I'll mute again.
Are there any items that you wish to leave this kobold?
Reaches into, or basically just like acts like he's reaching into the pocket. He had dirt in his hand. He puts dirt on the table.
Okay. He takes the dirt, sweeps it into an envelope. You see him write on the envelope and then tuck it underneath your paper. Is there a
Yep.
reason for your desire to turn your body over to the 5th?
Death always fascinated me. Looking
So
at the
just-
dead bodies.
So just morbid fascination.
I wonder what it would be like to be undead.
You're not gonna remember it, you know that, right?
But my body will.
But you won't get to enjoy it, you know that, right?
At least my body will.
You see him taking a deep breath because the veil sort of like goes in a bit and he like straightens up and then he sighs and he just turns the fucking pad around and asks you to make your mark and points the area out.
I like lick the paper.
He pauses, starts filing away the paper, and just tells you to go to the back of the room.
I sigh and like flip my hair to the side and shuffle over there.
I feel like one of the check marks on his paper was insanity, and it was checked.
You're ushered into the back room just as Marv is being pointed at from the other side of the room.
Hey, please tell me you at least didn't use your real name.
No. I think I'm
Alright.
stupid.
I
Marv,
show
you're
up.
being pointed at.
I go up to them then.
They check for the mark on your hand.
It's presented.
They check their paperwork and then they bring you to the back room.
I follow.
A couple of hours goes by before finally the next one, the door opens once more. Bessy, you were pointed at.
Stands up, walks in there.
You are checked. The mark is checked. The paperwork gets checked. They bring you into the back room. A half an hour goes by. The door opens once more. Lance, you're being pointed at.
I walk forward. No one has mentioned your juicy pants, no.
They check for your mark, check their paperwork, and then you disappear into the back. 2 hours passes before the door opens again. And by this time, the room's getting a little crowded. They point at you, Brax.
Okay.
They check you for your mark, check their paperwork, and you're taken into the back. And only a few minutes later, Goldeneye, the door opens once more and someone points at you.
Oh yeah.
Shuffle, shuffle.
They check your mark, check the paperwork, double look at you, and then you disappear into the back. I need everyone to mute themselves. All of you. You're not together. You're in a dark room. There is a ritualistic circle on the ground. It's glowing red. There's a tablet, sort of a stone, sort of raised up about the length of a man. And there's blood on it. You are gestured forward, and no one is giving a choice. You are pushed forward. Fighting or not, and I know most of you probably aren't, you are strapped to this tablet. They're chanting. There's chanting from the darkness around this area. The only light is from what appears to be some sort of globe in the ceiling. And as a figure approaches with a knife, everything goes dark. You remember and you feel nothing. And that is where we're going to be ending this session.
New nightmare unlocked.
Sorry.
No, it's just because you asked for what our nightmares were. It was like,
So,
oh, I remember dying on a mission. Well, now this is gonna be Lance's new nightmare.
question.
Yeah?
How much experience do I get for the Brax?
You don't get it. The necromancer gets it. There's no kill assist XP in D&D.
I was gonna
I
say
hope-
something really bad as my occupation.
I hope that wasn't too dark for any of you. It got a dark turn,
No,
but
it's fine.
you guys chose the dark and easy way through.
I don't like the I didn't like the hazing I got, but I know it was part of the whole stick.
Yeah. I mean, anyone that
I
got
just
to
don't
that
think one of us were gonna get like. You ever see that footage of the dude who's supposed to pat people down at a concert? He just literally like,
I
he
mean, he
lets
could've
them
been-
through.
He could have been told your other option was getting fucked for life.
Yeah.
I was just really hoping one of us were gonna find one of
Hey,
these
at
people
least
like.
as a woman, I'm not like shying away from it.
Mhm.
They really were into you.
We get a level?
No one leveled, no.
Darn.
Can
You'll
I
have your
roll my
shots on you next
ghouls
time.
hit dice?
No.
Well, that being said, we won't have a session next week, but the week after we will, due to limitations. It's gonna be bi-weekly a little bit, people's schedules. But thank you all for
Yeah, it'll be
showing up.
week on, week off, week on, week off, unfortunately.
Yeah, it starts getting a bit busy.
It's gonna be fun. Anyway, bye-bye.
But
Hey, we need to figure out the name.
Alright.
We all die.
Nah, I'm thinking more like either for this one or next one, Ghoul of a Tale.
I was
That's
gonna
more
say
of a next one thing.
I was gonna say thriller, but
I don't know if it was thrilling.
no, thriller, zombies in the music video.
Yeah, but that'd be more for like what you guys are gonna get into for the next couple sessions.
What is it? Just call it pain.
No.
We finally get our shit together.
Stuff gets done.
We're productive for once.
We did
Hey, they
2 weeks of
actually
work.
gave it toys.
Stuff gets dead.
Stuff gets dead.
The
Sure.
blood moon.
No.
I guess we'll just call it stuff gets dead then.
Working to death.
Hey, I like that one.
Working to death it is.
That works better.
Fabio dies.
Fabio's fucking dead. Working to death. Alternate title: Fabio's fucking dead.
Alright. Working to death. I'll see you all in like 2 weeks.
See ya.
Bye.